I don't really know what we're gonna do. So we got to the last area yesterday. We gotta fight the Orphan of Kos today. Okay, I'm probably gonna get my ass handed to me by the Orphan of Kos. But what we were trying to do yesterday was to get Lady Maria's weapons. Which you're an Elden Lord. Oh, not an Elder. An Elden Lord. Elden. Like Elden Ring. Don't change it. Don't change it around. I'm gonna try to get the weapons a little bit. Because I will try to get Lady Maria's weapon because... I don't know, I think they're cool. And I think they might help me beat the Orphan of Kos. And it's gonna be a really tough fight. I don't know why everybody keeps calling this specific weapon amazing, but I'm gonna figure something out. With the Orphan of Kos, at least. Hello, hello. Okay, so we started today where we left things off yesterday. Dying to the exact same thing. Exact same attack. Exact same timing. Exact same mistake. Perfect. Perfect. Hello, 17-year-old streamer in chat. Shut the fuck. I am double that age almost. Welcome on in, Mike. I wish I was 17. It would be great. If I could go back to being 17. Although 17... Yeah, actually. On August 2012... Was I 16 or was I 17? I was 17. Yeah, I was 17. You know? Just before university. Yep. Hello, Minty. Welcome on in. Who's the boss now? Also, everyone. Well, the boss now is like an orphan that's... kind of a fetus, but I haven't been there yet. Haven't been there yet. 7 minutes in and already dead. Yeah, it's gonna happen a lot. Having to be a kid this time, era of AI in school isn't great. Every era has its problems. Like, my family made sure that, you know, there's a lot of bullshit that I had to deal with, a lot of kids had to deal with, that I didn't have to deal with when I was younger. Like, they made sure that I got critical thinking and, you know, I started using it since a young age. Deserved. So, I don't think that kids have it rough nowadays or something. I think that the parents are shitheads and are not doing enough what they need to be doing. They need to be doing more. They need to be parenting more. And they're not. But every age has had its difficulties. I will take the age of AI over the age of syphilis any day. But yeah. Kids nowadays are spoiled and they never care. That's because of their parents. It's not the kid. A kid, when a kid comes in this world... It's not spoiled. It's not bad. It's not good. It's nothing. It's a blank. It's a blank page. It's the parents that are giving less of a shit nowadays. That's the problem. Isn't syphilis an STD? Yeah. And people would die from that. So knowing that my kid is gonna grow up and being, you know, possibly die before I die, since I've had the kid, there's a bigger chance that I'm not gonna be doing as much, you know, baby making. So there's a bigger chance that my kid is gonna die from that when it grows up. I'm dead again. That's not a good thinking. That's not a good thing to know when your kid is growing up, or that it's going to go to war or something like that. You know? Shielding a kid from all this bullshit is much easier than keeping it alive during wartime, or during time with, like, again, syphilis and all the Black Plague and shit like that. If anything is spoiled, it's the parents of the kids, not the kids. Unfortunately. Welcome on in, Mrs. Landy. Good morning. Baby Shark. You know what? You're not wrong. Oh, the Baby Shark thing. I hated that meme stupid song. No parents needed nowadays. Give the kids a cell phone and a Switch too, and they'll raise themselves. Am I right? Exactly. That's my problem too. Exactly. Mike knows. Cell phone and the Switch too. You're spoiling those kids, you know? Yeah. That's the problem. That's the problem. The kids are the ones. The kids are going and buying those things. Why is it so difficult to backstab these guys? It's so stupid. I've seen people say they were raised that way and saw stuff they shouldn't have because it messed them up. Yeah. Because the parents didn't make sure that the kid is not going to see the stuff that messes them up. It's all about the family. It's not about the age. It's not about, like, again, this is like the safest world historically that it... Well, okay, maybe the early 2010s or the early 2000s was a little bit better. Maybe the early 90s as well. But historically, it's one of the best times for a kid to grow in terms of safety, health, etc., etc., etc. Having said that, it's not a great time for kids that grow up with parents that are millennials, like me. Unfortunately, we are really bad. Really bad. Not all of us. I have friends that are incredible parents. But unfortunately, most people are not my friends. Hey Venom, what's up, my guy? Hello! Not gonna lie, didn't expect Kira to use the beard. Wait. To use the beard? Sorry, skip to looking... What the fuck are you talking about? I'm not looking younger. I just did it because I have to every like 5 or 10 years, okay? You need to trim the beard. How am I so bad at this? You need to trim the beard every now and then, man. How are you doing, Venom? What's up, my guy? It's been a while. How are you? How are you? Hopefully you're doing well. Are you playing any video games? What are you doing these days? Are they fighting each other? No. Sad. Okay, give me 1 second though. No! Dude! Okay, you know what? Fuck Lady Maria's weapons. I don't care. We're going to the Orphan of Kos, and then maybe at some point we're gonna come back. Fuck this weapon, fuck this dude, fuck this thing, and if you want me to do this, fuck you too. Finally got my monitor back to play Final Fantasy 13. Enjoy it, man, but don't expect any openness or freedom in Final Fantasy 13. It's very much like a corridor game with boss fights. It's pretty cool though, and the battle system is very interesting. Great cutscenes, great mummies as well. Enjoy it, man, enjoy it. It's hard to backstab because you can't reach their back, it's too short. You backstab on the butt, that works as well. Doesn't mean anything. Because a Buddhist practitioner called Metta, okay, which is in Buddhist means love, when he looks at, he immediately tells my mom and self. What does that have to do with anything I talk about? Marry man, that is my mom. What? Said, wait, my mom immediately told us that I used to be a woman that marry the man that is my mom. What the fuck? Why are you listening to those people? I don't get it. Anyway. Weird. I'm doing well, thank you. How about you? I'm doing great, man. I'm doing great. I finished. I'm gonna play, the next game we're gonna play is Mortal Shell 2, and I played the beta for that, and it was really good, so I'm very excited for that. I'm also very excited to finally put this fucking challenge behind me. I'm never gonna do a challenge for these games like this. Never. For Bloodborne, at least. Never again. This is the last time that I play Bloodborne, because every single time I play this, the worse this makes it. I'm gonna do one more time. One more thing. They've put so many annoying things here. Like, dude, I find out more annoying things every time I play the game. I'm not gonna play it again because I'm gonna appreciate it less. The more I play it, the least I appreciate it. So the less I appreciate it. So let's just. I want to get this over with. I do love fighting the bosses that I fight, but I really liked my first playthrough and the way that I played the game the first time. And I don't think my second or third attempt. My second attempt, it definitely hasn't given me anything more. Any more appreciation for the game or anything. Okay, I thought that should be a parry. I thought that was a parry. 2 times, it wasn't. Fuck you, video game. I don't care. I don't care. Right now I'm playing a game called No More Heroes. I know that game. That game is from the guy that put out a game recently. It's like a very eccentric game from a very eccentric director. It's a Japanese game from the guy that put out the game called Romeo is a Dead Man, I'm pretty sure, right? I think it's the same developer. I've heard interesting things about it. I haven't played it. I know it's a beat-em-up game. I think it's a beat-em-up game, actually. I'm not sure it's a beat-em-up game. But that's why I was not interested, because I'm not really into beat-em-ups. Besides Yakuza, but I'm not into Yakuza for the action aspect, the beat-em-up aspect. I'm in it for the story. But how is it? How is the game? Let's better get in chat. So many Mortal Shell 2 early access live streams are my recommendations. Me too. I'm staying away. I'm staying away. It's been hard because like all of my favorite streamers, well, 2 of them at least, 3 of them. No, like I have like 3. 2 of the 3 that I've seen have been playing Mortal Shell 2. But you know what? I don't care. I'm gonna stay as blind as possible. Lighthouse Hut. Let's go here. I thought you loved these challenges because of the amount of streams, but I definitely understand the repetition. No. I like the challenges. This specific challenge with Bloodborne is painful. Because A, playing with dexterity is not my thing. I don't like it on Bloodborne. B, I don't like parrying in this game. C, I don't like getting one shot every single time. D, I don't like dealing with the bullshit that this game has in terms of bosses and some enemies that are annoying, like those fucking sharks. Maybe it's me and I'm bad at the game, I don't care, but this specific thing has made me think less of the game, so I'm never gonna play this game again. I like playing the game once and having the nice memories that come with it, okay? Let's just say that. Like, it actually is a real thing, a person can be your past lives 50% because of what the Buddha said about reincarnation and the karma. If you believe that, sure. But that's up to you to believe that. There's no scientific proof of that. I came across a screen cap of one of the shells and immediately closed the tab. Yeah, I don't want to see anything. Like, I've seen the ones that we've seen together on the beta. Like, the thick mummy, like, that's the one that I like the most. And we're gonna see what we do. The 2 online reviews whose opinion I respect the most say Mortal Shell 2 is good. So I will bet it is. Maybe I'll try it too. Did you see Carnage's? Because I've seen Carnage play it. I haven't seen a review from him, but I've seen that he plays it. And I know that you watch Carnage, that's why I'm asking. I need to stay away from everything that has to do with this game. Okay, let's go this way. I think it's this way. And let's keep running. Leave me alone, baby shark. That voice is gonna haunt me in my nightmares. It really will. Wait, why am I here again? Because I went back. That's why. Well, since we're here, we might as well try at least one more time, right? We might as well try at least one more time. It looks so simple. And then I wanna off myself. It looks so simple though. What I've learned is that this past couple of months, since I live in monastery. Wait, you've lived in the monastery for the last 2 months? How do you have a mobile phone, an internet connection? I think those things should be legal in there, no? Something can happen for a reason without an explanation, like whether it's good or bad luck, and happens for a reason that Buddha or whatever religion you believe in. Well, that's not a fact. That's something that you might believe in, and you know, if it makes your life better, that's completely fine. Mortismo and skill up. I don't know about skill up. I've had some. I don't know. Skill up used to be one that I respected, but then, like, for a couple of years, they've been doing some questionable ones, let's say. Anyway, I don't know. I don't know the first one. What's Go for the giggles and for the reviews? No, I respect Go for his opinion, and his opinion is really very much on the point on every RPG that he plays. In terms of, because he plays a broad range of games. He plays a lot of games. So he has a pretty well-rounded opinion, especially on RPGs. I'm gonna give Metal... When you guys say MS2, I'm thinking Metal Gear Solid 2 for some reason. Mortal Shell 2. One try today. If it does work... Wait, does not work, it does not work. Maybe they optimized it better. You're talking about the beta, right? Yeah, you'll see, you'll see. I hope that it works for you. I really do. Oh, wait. Where do I go to continue the game? Oh, wait, I think I remember. It's this way. Yeah, because that there is the Orphan of Kos. I think, something like that. It still makes me chuckle whenever Ko is mentioned because of the Tainted Grail run, he lost his arm. Did he save scam? Because apparently he save scams a lot. I didn't know that. Any playthroughs that I've watched of him, he hasn't. But maybe it hasn't been games that save scamming is really prevalent. Do you like chibi games? Wait, I think I missed a comment of yours, Venom, earlier. You said something about Yakuza and I missed it. Let me find the next bonfire and I'll get to it. Give me a second. Chibi games, like the art style, you mean? Like chibi? Yes and no. Like, oh, there we go. That's where I continue from. It depends on the game. Like, is Final Fantasy IX supposed to be chibi art style? Because if yes, then I like Final Fantasy IX. Nice. Okay, let me see what I missed. I missed the comment you made up here. Yeah, it's like Yakuza, but you're an otaku that loves to kill. Yeah, I know. It's a beat-em-up game. I'm not a huge fan of them. I just love Yakuza because of the story, not for the battle system. And the battle system of Yakuza turned into turn-based later. So, in like Yakuza 7 and Yakuza 8. So I'm gonna keep going with the franchise. I wouldn't call Final Fantasy IX chibi art style. I wouldn't either, but there are people that call it more chibi or chibi-esque or whatever. But if we're like, you have to give me an example of what you mean. Like, different people call chibi different things. It is chibi compared to, I don't know, like the rest of the Final Fantasy games, I guess. I'll get the full version. Let's say I have a friend who borrows it. Yeah, okay. I wouldn't recommend that. And I would say support the game if the game is good. But yeah, test it. If there is a demo you can download, you should test it and then buy the game. If you don't have the means of buying the game, don't buy the game and don't play the game. Yeah, he reloaded. It's not easy to adapt. One arm melee, like that's not funny. One arm melee playing Tainted Grail when you're that far in it. He reloaded. It's not easy to adapt to one arm melee play when you're that far in it. Okay, so there's a lot of consequences I hear from what I hear. Your gameplay changes. And yeah, interesting. Okay. Okay, and he save scammed. Okay. Of course. There we go. So it seems like what Mike said rings true. I wouldn't call Final Fantasy IX GB isn't turn-based, just one game of the series. Isn't that turn-based, just one game of the series? What? What do you mean, Minty? Okay, I don't know what that meant, but if you meant, isn't that the only turn-based game in the series? No. The series has Final Fantasy 1, 2, and 3, and 10 are clearly turn-based. Final Fantasy 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 are, and 13 are real-time command-based, like menu-based systems. So the ATB, which the Final Fantasy 13 also is essentially the extension of the ATB. Everything happens in real time, but you give your characters commands from the command menu. What else could that mean? Oh, Yakuza! You're talking about Yakuza. Isn't it like a dragon that is turn-based? Yeah, Yakuza 1, 2, 3, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 is beat 'em up. Yakuza 7, which is Like a Dragon 7, Like a Dragon. They changed, in the West, they changed the name from Yakuza to the Japanese name, which is Like a Dragon. I know it's confusing, it's annoying, but they changed the name of the series, okay? So Like a Dragon, which is 7, Like a Dragon 7, or Yakuza 7, call it what you will, Like a Dragon, Yakuza Like a Dragon, which is Like a Dragon 7, that is turn-based. And Like a Dragon 8 is also turn-based. And from now on, the series is going to be turn-based. But they're also making a kind of a beat-em-up prequel to the series, which is called Stranger Than Heaven, and that comes out next year. And I'm really excited. I'm actually kind of excited for that. I was really excited for that because they announced that Tupac would be in it. When I saw someone that's dead put in the game, I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? What the fuck are you doing? Like, I was extremely excited for that game. You guys know that. But the moment that I saw a dead person in there, I was like, are these guys doing anything to sell the game? Like, why do they need Tupac if the game is good? And now I'm actually thinking of not getting it. Because I'm very much against using dead people for promotion of your fucking game. I don't know, maybe I like games like that because I'm a teenager. Lol, I love a lot of variety in games. I love a lot of variety in games as well. It doesn't have anything to do with your age, man. It's good that you like a lot of types of games, man. It's great. I like a lot of games as well. I like turn-based games. I like hack and slash games. I like RPGs with a variety of systems. Like, I have no problem with Yakuza. That's why I play these games. It's not like I dislike beat-em-ups. It's that it's just not something that attracts me to a game. But there can be other things. And if this beat-em-up combat is serviceable, I'll play it and I'll enjoy it. Bo is a save scum lord. Very relatable. Yeah, I've heard so. I haven't seen him do it, but yeah, Mike says he does it a lot. Yakuza, isn't it like a dragon that is turn-based? Okay, we read that. I've been awake since 5 a.m. today, and it's nearly 3 p.m. Couldn't fall asleep at all. Old Stinky was puzzled because I was up early. But you were not up early because of Stinky, which is good. She didn't wake you up. I like turn-based Yakuza much more than the actual Yakuza combat is like very boring. Actually, yeah, beat-em-up combat for me, that's where I stand as well. Like, beat-em-up combat is a little bit, I don't know, one-dimensional kind of. But it has its own fun. It's just not necessarily my cup of tea. But if it comes in a package with I don't know, like a really cool story and the really nice like progression systems and cool side quests, etc., 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 I will play it and I will enjoy it. Like I enjoyed Yakuza 0. Yakuza 0 is phenomenal. And Yakuza 2 is also really good. Yakuza 1 was okay. Kiwami 2 and Kiwami 1. Yes, starring Tupac Shakur, Sir Isaac Newton, and Alexander the Great. No, Tupac is the only one. It doesn't have anybody else. Have you guys watched, have you guys seen the trailer? Like, do you know what I'm talking about? Should I give you the reference? Because it has amazing music. Phenomenal everything. It has Snoop Dogg in there. And he plays a trafficker, so it makes sense. He's like a human trafficker. And he puts people, like he gets people where they need to go. In the context of the story, it makes sense. But for some goddamn reason, they decided Tupac should be in that game. I don't know why. Have you guys watched the trailer? Do you know what I'm talking about? Hack and slash is arguably better than beat 'em ups, not gonna lie. I think it's the same premise. It's just, what do you like doing? Do you like beating someone with your fists, or do you like slashing someone with your sword? It's kind of the same premise, and it's up to preference. But it's very, very similar. Heard Snoop Dogg quit smoking? Well, maybe. How old is he? Like, maybe the doctor told him to. Human trafficker or smuggler? Ah, that's a good question. The protagonists, I don't know what, I forgot what I've read. The protagonists are getting smuggled in there. Nah, he should be a smuggler. Yeah. He's not human trafficking in Japan. He's smuggling in Japan. That's right. That's a good correction, actually. You're right. I think he's a smuggler. Okay, 1 second. Snoop Dogg has done some trafficking around most substances. He's perfectly for the role. He's doing smuggling here, human smuggling. He's smuggling people in Japan. Yeah, I know the difference. Don't worry. Sneaking them in, I know the difference. Don't worry, Eebs. It's just that it's early in the morning, I'm misspelled, and I cannot even parry a fucking, like, whale. So, what can I do? Anyway. So, they're going back to beat-em-up combat. It's not exactly beat-em-up, it seems more technical. For that game. So, I was very excited for it until I saw a dead person in there. And I was like, you guys are disgusting. You think that what you're doing is cool? It's not. It's not acceptable in the West. It's not that acceptable in Japan. They make it sound like in Japan everybody would do it. It's not. It's not that acceptable, from what I know. And it's absolutely not acceptable here. And since they made that game with the intention of appealing to us, to like the Western audience, I don't give a fuck. I don't like that. Don't put that in the game. This is one of the cases that I would say it's okay to change your original vision, because your original vision is retarded. And I would call it retarded because it has a dead person in there, yeah. 100%. No way Snoop Dogg would quit smoking after they told him to if he was to die. I don't know. I'm not Snoop Dogg, man, and I'm not his doctor. I have no idea. But maybe he did. Maybe he had to. I don't know. Okay, I think we got here, right? This is where the orphan is, I think. Somewhere around here. This is where the orphan is. Oh, left. Oh, this is a bad idea. Maybe I was in the wrong hole. my god!
Unending death awaits those who pry into the unknown.
Was I in the wrong place? Maybe. Maybe. What are they doing with Tupac? They just put him in the game. I don't like that. I don't like that. It's rumored that the inside of Snoop Dogg's car is foggier than the Everest during the snowstorm. It's probably true. Imagine the stink of that fishbowl there. Yeah, I don't even want to think about it. It does look and sound very stinky. But I guess the weed is actually not addictive. Maybe he could quit. He could. Like, it's a matter of want, not a matter of can. It's not a substance. Well, he's been doing it since he's a kid. Or like, I don't know, a young adult or whatever he was. So that habit, I don't know how easy it is to stop, to quit, but... I don't know. I'm not gonna comment on what Snoop Dogg is maybe or maybe not doing. Because someone might have said so. I don't know. Let the guy live his life however he wants to. But I was really excited for, yeah, Stranger Than Heaven. Phenomenal music. The gameplay looks solid. The visuals look amazing. The characters, everything looks so good. Like this looked like a game that I would play day one, and I could even pre-order, to be honest with you. And then I saw Tupac and I was like, okay, I don't know if I want to get this game. It makes me feel weird. I don't know. I don't know. We're gonna get to the orphan, though. We're gonna get to the orphans. Let me turn on the AC because both my PC and my PlayStation 5 exuding heat. It's like 31 degrees in here. Even though outside it's probably like it's chill. It's probably 27, 28. 27, look at that. Look at that. Greece is not actually that hot. Incredible. Greece is not that hot. The range of that lightning attack is insane. Yeah. Yeah, Bloodborne really likes killing you. Like they love doing this here. But it's if I had better gear, well, if I had any gear other than what I have, like things would be better. What if I drop down here? Where is this? Oh, this is in the beginning? Okay, let's die. Oh, wait, no, this might not be in the beginning. Wait a minute. Where is this? Where am I? What is this? Oh, I'm getting blood gems. That's good. Hat is good gear? Yeah. Besides the hat, of course. Hat is... Oh, everybody knows that hat is really good gear. I got a chunk. Yay. Yeah, I'm not sure I know where this place is or if I want to know where this place is. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, in movies, absolutely. I want to sneeze, but I'm not sneezing. It's so annoying. Why am I doing this? Can someone explain to me why I'm doing this when I have unlocked the shortcut? Nobody knows. The shortcut is right here. Okay. Now we're here. This place is full of chunks and stuff like that, right? That is good, that is good. Now, what did I miss last time? Oh, this. This is what I missed, probably. Maybe. No, another chunk. So I didn't miss anything, so going in here is the only way forward. So going left over here, what does that get me? Okay, the guy's here. Yeah, hello, hello. Maybe I missed something over here? No. I cannot parry shit, dude. Like, I just cannot parry a single person in my life. Snub appearances in many games movies are funny as fuck. They are, yeah. Yeah, and he's a dude that hasn't, like, has never offended anyone. He's like the chillest dude ever, from what I know at least. I had a pair of fisherman pants. And the status specialties physique is all we need. That is true. That is true. Status specialties is a very well-known in Greece comedian. He used to be a Greek actor and comedian. Phenomenal dude. Phenomenal dude. Was like a scarecrow though. He's like you know, his body, the way he looked, he was like a scarecrow. The guy was thin as fuck. Probably unhealthily thin. Passed away like what? It was 10, 15 years ago, something like that. Okay, so we don't turn left. Left is not the way. Forward is not the way. Is there right? Where is the way? Yeah, did you know Kyrie's VA died? Really? What? Kyrie's voice actress died. Kyrie's voice actress was young, no? Well, that is really unfortunate. She was so young. Yeah, what the fuck? Wait, her English voice actress? Her Japanese voice actress? Because the game is voice acted in like a many languages. Well, whichever one it is, that's horrible. English, yeah. So, the voice that I grew up with. Oh, that's so fucking sad. Condolences to the family, man. Always sucks to hear a very young person dying. Like, if it's someone that's like 80, 90 years old, it's still sad, but at least you know they've lived a life. Like, at these ages, like 30, 40, like, what can you say, man? What can you say? Even 50, like, what can you say? She was a great person. I didn't know her personally. But she was certainly a great voice actress. That a whole generation of kids that loved that game grew up with. Including me. Okay, I really need to focus. Maybe it's behind here. Maybe what I need to do is I need to come here. No, that's not a hidden wall.
Awaits those who pry into the unknown.
Am I in the right place, guys? Do you know? Do you remember? Am I even in the right place? By the way, Venom, have you finished with the Kingdom Hearts series? Are you done with all of the games? Because last time you were here, I remember that you said that you were playing through them, I believe, but you hadn't finished them. Are you done with the series? Have you finished it? You gotta run a circle 7 times, then jumped off the ledge. This is a joke. I wouldn't do that. I realize that's a joke. I've played this game before. I know. I kind of know what I need to do. I just don't know exactly what I need to do. ReZero next part today, by the way. ReZero next part, wasn't that not yesterday? Maybe not. I remember seeing something that I wanted to watch yesterday. But maybe that was not ReZero. Not sure. Oh wait, no, I did watch ReZero. Yesterday. Or the day before yesterday. First episode, yeah, it's already out. No, it's already out, I'm pretty sure. Please stop. Thank you. Where is the dude? Where is he? The game is waiting for me to go forward so he can spawn in, like, at the back. That's evil. Very evil. Did you watch Mushoku? I watched Mushoku Tensei, but I also watched ReZero. ReZero is out. No, I'm stopping for a minute, but I'm definitely hopping back to Kingdom Hearts 2 Birth by Sleep. Wait, Kingdom Hearts 2 or Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep? Which games have you played yet so far? There he is. I don't see shit in here, dude. If I cannot beat him, how can I beat Orphan of Kos though, right? How is that not a parry? Is he okay? Is he unparryable? Can somebody tell me why can I not parry him? Is it because I'm retarded or is it because he cannot be parried? It's a big weapon. You cannot parry a big weapon. I'll ignore him. Fuck him. I want to get that item. That was a useless item that I definitely didn't need. Oh wait, there's a place here. Oh. Oh, there, okay, here's the place. This is a shortcut. coming down, it's coming down. Wait, 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 wait. I figured it out. This is the run back for the Orphan of Kos. We got it. We got there. We got there. I think. I remember, from what I remember. And this is the door we open, and this is the bonfire. Yeah, okay, nice. That was annoying. Maybe I got the times wrong then. Yeah, I think it was like 2 days ago. Because I watched it on Crunchyroll. So it's like the official release. It was not a leak or anything. And now we go back. The hut. Yep. So everything from 1 to 2 and even the card game LOL, I never doing that over again. Did you play the Game Boy card game or did you play the PlayStation 2 version of the card game? Yeah, it's not great. It's not great. Chain of Memories is not great. Its story is good. Its story is decent, but the gameplay, not so much. NPCs are harder to parry. Dude, I didn't parry even one of his attacks. What? Okay, I don't know what that is, but it sounded good. I think I need to go back and change my blood things, whatever those are called. Oh, the run of the circle several times joke reminded me there's a PlayStation 2 game where there's an evolution path. The way to get there is to move non-stop for 1 hour, no loading screens or anything kind of stuff. Oh, that's insane. Like, in a bad way. That sounds like it would drive me insane. What? Really? That's a thing? By the way, do we know if the Orphan of Kos is weak to something? That would be great. You played both? I haven't played that game. Like the Nintendo Game Boy, the Game Boy Advance SP game I've never played. Wow. That's dedication, man. Oh, look, we're here again. We might as well try, right? Hello, sir. Okay. Classic. So you've played everything between 1 and 2. You've played 1, you've played Chain of Memories, both Chain of Memories, actually. It's insane to me. Then you played 2, which is the best game in the series. And you haven't played Birth by Sleep yet. So you're going on release order, I would assume. So now you're gonna play Birth by Sleep, right? Birth by Sleep is great. Birth by Sleep is my 3rd favorite Kingdom Hearts game. My favorite is Kingdom Hearts 2. My 2nd favorite is Kingdom Hearts 1. 3rd favorite, I would say, is Birth by Sleep. And I will actually say that those are the top 3 Kingdom Hearts games. I would say Kingdom Hearts 2 is the best overall. Kingdom Hearts 2 is the 2nd best. Kingdom Hearts 3... Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep is the 3rd best. What's the 4th now? That's where things get difficult. Probably 3, but not absolutely. Definitely the weirdest games in the franchise. Oh, you have... You don't know anything yet. The weirdest game in the franchise is Dream Drop Distance, and it is, in my opinion, the worst. Everything that went wrong with Kingdom Hearts 3 and everything that is wrong with the franchise nowadays started from Dream Drop Distance. Sadly. But anyway. Yeah, release order, it might be weird to follow, but I can see where it flows. I agree. Release order is usually the best way to go. I prefer release order as well. Okay, you know what? Let's try to beat him. Let's see how the fight goes, and we'll see if we'll need to get Lady Maria's weapons. I've also played Silent Hill 3 in my time. It was such an experience, man. I loved it. I haven't... The only Silent Hill play... I cannot speak. The only Silent Hill game that I've played is Silent Hill F. And that was pretty cool. It had its problems, but it was really cool. Especially in terms of the horror aspect of it was perfect. Some other things, not so much. Have you seen the Reborn Hero? It's like a Ona film? Ona? Oh. What is that called? Anyway, like a 40-minute, a short film. No. I don't think I have. Is that cool? What type of movie is that? If you asked a question about the PS2 game, I didn't hear it because ads. No, I said that that is insane, but not in a good way. That sounds quite insane. It sounds like it would drive someone insane. Oh, here we go. Superman from Temu. Hello. How do you parry that shit? You gotta remember, I need to parry this. I cannot win otherwise, because I don't do enough damage otherwise. Congratulations, it's a boy, is it? How do you know? I don't see pee-pee. But yeah, release order is probably the best. Lamau, John Bloodborne, numero uno? Yeah, or maybe not even uno. I don't know what numero this is. Wait. Was the military mandatory, or did it for social benefits? No, it's mandatory. In Greece, every male Greek citizen needs to go through a 9 to 12-month obligatory military service. It can be 9 if you go near the borders. But that's just now. It changes, you know, like things change all the time. But I did it for 9 months. I did a 9-month military service. It's obligatory for male citizens. I know it's John Bloodborne. Yeah, it pretty much is. If you have myopia, can you skip it legally? Absolutely not. Just because you cannot see very well. What are you talking about, man? No, only if you're clinically insane you can skip it. That's pretty much it. Well, if you had depression and stuff like that, you could skip it as well previously, but now they've made it much harder to skip, so no, you cannot skip it. Under very rare circumstances, you can skip it only. Hey, I parried him. Doesn't do enough damage. Okay, that's where I need to hit the parry, actually. Okay, the parry doesn't work in that attack. Okay. Let's be careful. The Greek military and benefits. Yeah, what are you talking about benefits? You know how much I was getting paid during the military, my military service? 8 euros a month was my payment. No, sorry. Yeah. 8 euros a month. Not 8 euros a day. I was getting paid for 9 months. 8 euros a month. I finished my service. And I got about 80 bucks. I got a nice whiskey with that. Benefits? You know, the only benefit when you're joining the military is that you get to be a housewife for 9 months. Great benefit. So nothing? Yep. And you cannot have a job, of course. So if you have a job, you have to quit. If you have a life, you have to quit. Whatever you have to do, you have to get the fuck out of it. Anyway. Is that less than minimum wage? Yeah. We usually get paid more than 8 euros a month. Isn't that basically slave labor? You could argue. You could argue for that, yeah. It's duty to your country, actually. But yeah, you could also call it that. I don't know if it's wise to give someone... wait. Okay, I tried. Wait, I'm dead. I don't know if it's wise to give someone a gun who might kill others and themselves. Oh, yeah. Yeah. There are a lot of people who shouldn't have it in the Greek military. Like, soldiers, I mean. But, there are, within the military... Like, I didn't have a gun because I didn't want a gun. But, you have people that are not... like like they judge to not be fit to get a gun, either physically or mentally. That doesn't mean that you get to skip the military. That just means that you don't have a gun for yourself and you just do other stuff. And if you're not mentally well, then yeah, sure, but that has to be proven. You actually have to not be mentally well. Like people that are a little bit like that get upset easily, or that are a little bit angry, or that, you know, are a little bit aggressive and there might be a high chance that they pick up the weapon and shoot you. Those are fine. Those are fine. Seriously, myopia except from the most countries because you can't shoot, you need glasses? No. No, man, no. No. I have it. I have myopia. Like, come on, no. That is a joke. Everybody would laugh at you if you were to ask it here. No, of course not. You have to be clinically insane nowadays to not go to the military. I saved all the money for my... I saved all the money from my army salary and I used them to buy 4 extra large pizzas. It was a year well spent. Yes, exactly. And I got... what did I get? I think I got a Lagavulin 16 for 9 months of service. 9 months well spent. Well, we here get like retirement program or something like that. If we volunteer to do it, it's not mandatory. The thing about it not being mandatory over there is that it's not mandatory for countries around you. That's why it's not mandatory. You have neighbors that have it mandatory, you would have it mandatory as well. But if you do it, you are enlisted for life. So if you stay... so if state calls you go, well, that's how it works. That's how it works usually. But again, in most countries in Europe, it's not mandatory. But I understand it being mandatory for us specifically. I disagree with those being fine. I know, I said it jokingly. It's not fine to get angry and shoot at an ally because they upset you. Yeah, it doesn't happen, okay? It doesn't happen. Like... I was, in my 9 months of service, I've only met one person that was definitely unfit to hold a gun. Okay? Just one. And it's not fine, I know. And again, if someone is judged mentally unwell, they don't hold a gun. Or they are exempt from service, again, if they're clinically insane. But in my country, myopia exempts from military service. I would love to do that too. Like, and Bruce Lee gets exempt because of myopia too. That's insane. That is quite insane. Like, you can probably... like, you can have... like, you're allowed to have glasses. And you're allowed to use glasses. So, I don't know. Like, the glasses are not a problem in the military. I'd love some pizza. Me too. Me too. Smaller countries seem to have mandatory more often. Yeah, because they get bullied more often by bigger countries with bigger militaries. Imagine calling a myopia guy and then accidentally shoot his ally. Just because you have myopia doesn't mean you're blind. I think you're misunderstanding. That's not exactly how it works. People that have myopia are not dead or brain dead or blind. They just cannot see very far. That's pretty much it. Glasses in Warzone aren't practical. They are not practical. But if you need someone to go there and die for the country, you know, like a meat shield or something, It's not a big problem. Who cares about myopia when half of the training weapons in the Greek military have crooked barrels and don't shoot straight anyway? True. That's very true as well. I heard they updated a lot of them, but I don't know if that's true or not. Anyway, let's move on. Let's move on. But yeah. Unfortunately, Greece does have an obligatory military service. And that's not something that's going to change anytime soon. But yeah, you find there are two occasions of countries that have obligatory military service. Ones that are in constant high danger of getting invaded. Or countries that are much smaller than the much bigger countries that they neighbor. And there is a power imbalance there, and that's how they try to mitigate the power imbalance. For Greece, it's kind of both. As has been proven in history, and as we've also proven in history because we were also stupid enough. Like, we were also retarded. It's not like retardedness is not a privilege of like other countries. It's also a privilege of the Greek people as well. Don't worry. We've all been there. We've all done that. We're all retards. Greece is the Souls game of Europe, the Souls country. Nah, not really. It's a chill country. Like, there are other countries where you serve 2, 3, or 4 years even. Like, here we only serve 9 months or 12 months. And it used to be 2 years. Okay, let's die. Let's just die.
Unending death awaits those who pry into the unknown.
Myopia girls rise up. You're a girl, you wouldn't go to the military anyway. I'm blind, but I see Morgoth in 4K. Of course you do. You just close your eyes and you see him 4K. I would do the service for the money, but I really don't want to help my state in any way, shape, or form. Well, then don't do it. If you do it, you get the consequences of that. Because they can call on you randomly on Monday, say there was flooding in XY. Yeah, well, that's why you get all the benefits, man. You cannot get the benefits and not do what the job description is. Like, that's what did you expect? You want to get all the money and sit there and, like, I don't know, play with your PP all day? No, you cannot do that. I spend months here thinking Ibs is a boy, lol. Maybe Ibs is a man, who knows? Nobody will ever know. In Europe, most of them wait. Most of them don't. What are we talking about? They're not chill, most countries in Europe. I would say most of them are. Yeah, there's water coming out of that. Turn it off. I need to get a... like someone to fix that. Especially North countries, Denmark, I guess. What do you mean? Don't have an obligatory military service? Yeah, most countries in Europe don't. Because most countries in Europe, they are bordering other countries in Europe, and they're historically doing well. They're not fighting each other. Like, they haven't been fighting each other at least since World War II. And nobody is threatening to invade that land or anything, because in Europe, Western Europe is very privileged in that way that they don't border any country that has historically been a threat to them, or that they have been a threat to. Again, excluding Germany with the rest of Europe, or France and England. And again, they are in really good terms right now, and they don't threaten each other anymore, so, you know, it's chill. Korea has very long service. Yeah, there's a reason. A very good reason. South Korea has a long service. In South Korea, they probably eat noodles and sleep. Dora embeds their military service, bro. What do you mean? They have a very strict military service, actually. Like, in South Korea, from what I know, military service is actual military service. You have actual training. Like, I don't know what they eat, but what does that matter? Your character is built like Trevor from GTA 5? I haven't played GTA 5 as much. I've only played a little bit of online GTA 5 with friends during the pandemic. It was fun. But yeah, I don't know who that is. I don't like GTA generally. Trying to get your business done in a Greek civil service office is like trying to beat millennia with a bow. In that sense, yeah, maybe life in Greece is Souls-like. Kind of. In some ways, you could argue that, yeah. You need to drain the AC, not to drain it. I don't know I don't know what the problem is, but when the AC space like has some water, when it, you know, when it's raining water, that's not a good thing. There are a couple of things that could be wrong. It's really hot. I really need it, and I don't know if I can find someone to come here and check, but I will need to figure it out. I identify myself as an Ojisan appreciator, but I won't say no to the occasional mommy too. There we go. Conscription usually only happens, in hot areas historically. But Mike, you can't hit millennia with a bow. Exactly. You cannot open a business in Greece and have that big profitable, I might add. Unless you try to... unless you do stuff that every Greek person does. I remember now because of North Korea, man. Yep. Every major EU state was in a massive war with its neighbors at some point. Yeah, but nowadays they're good. They're all chill with each other, for the most part. Like, who here with, like, I don't know, sound of mind will... Okay, will compare the relationship nowadays, Greece and Turkey, the political relationship, right? The people were good, we're chilling. Like, we like Turkish people, like, they like us for the most part, from what I know. Who's gonna compare the relationship between the countries, Greece and Turkey, and the relationship between France and England nowadays? Who's gonna compare the relationship between France and Germany with the relationship of Greece and Turkey? Like, or the relationship between I don't know, Russia. Well, let's not say Ukraine because they're already in war, but Russia and Finland. No, it's not the same. Yes, historically they've been at war. Everybody has fought everyone historically, but now they're chilling. Main reasons for Enlightenment and Industrial Revolutions was 30 years war between 1618 and 1648. Yeah, during which time we were not even here. I think we're ignoring the lenses from which I'm talking about. Do you think Greece will join the EU? Is this 1940 something? Wait, what? What do you mean? Greece is like the first country that joined the European Union after its inception. It's been a while. It's been a while. We've been there. We're in there. Schengen Agreement, we've been there since the beginning. Even in that. Maybe you mean something else, but whatever European thing it is, we're in it. Is that a good or a bad thing? I don't know, but we're in it. Europe is literally rich only because it was in so much war. Western Europe is literally rich only because it was it was in so much war. Yes, Western Europe is. Exactly, you're right. You missed half of that, but yeah. Yes, I meant Schengen because Switzerland isn't. No, we've been in the Schengen Agreement since the beginning, I believe, since its inception. Or close to it, at least. Convergence mod begs to differ. You can make an OP bow only build that destroys millennia. Not the mod. When we're talking about Elden Ring, we're talking about the game. If we're talking about the mod, we're gonna talk about the mod. So living in Greece and opening up a business in Greece is like a Souls-like, or it's like Elden Ring. It's an Elden Ring-like. It's not a Elden Ring mod-like. Okay? Say that. We didn't fight anyone, we're quite a pussy. If somebody with power comes, we're just like, hell yeah, brother, welcome, make yourself comfy. At least your citizens live, right? That's not a bad thing. Okay, it depends. It could be a very bad thing sometimes. Historically, in retrospect, you could say in some cases that could also be very bad. Crazy how Switzerland is in the middle, yet it's not. But they've always been neutral. They're always chilling. They've always been neutral. They never picked a side. At least, not officially. Not in an official capacity. But yeah, when I'm talking about countries that do well, that have a good relationship with their neighbors, I mean their neighbors not having a casus belli, right? Something like that. European countries don't have to deal with that. Western European countries and Central European countries. Only Eastern European countries have to deal with that. And especially the ones that border Asia. That third attack is the one that I need to focus on. So she's never been in war before. Switzerland? They definitely have been in war, but I don't know when was the last time that they've actually officially taken a side. Switzerland has the best national defense possible. Nobody attacks a country that stores half the country's money. True. Well, that's why it's just good thinking, man. Smart people. Smart people. Oh, I see. Southeast Asia countries are always bullying each other, but when a non-Southeast Asia tries to butt in, we're quick to band together to stop the non. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, there's a lot of bad blood around the eastern border of Europe. Unfortunately, again, it's political mostly. It's not people themselves, but politics, geopolitics can be bitch. Switzerland was France's ally since the medieval 600s. French King's Guard was called Swiss Guard for a reason. True. True. That's so interesting. What about the Switzerland? Yeah, they never needed to do anything. Like, I'm pretty sure historically you can probably find like a war they've taken part in. But the truth is that for the most part, they remain neutral. They are the bank of the wealthy. So when everybody's money is in Switzerland, then you don't mess with Switzerland because your own money is in it too. No beard? Yep, no beard. It's gonna grow back. It's growing back. Don't worry. It's growing back. Welcome on Ninja River. Would you take the offer if given to immigrate to Switzerland? No. I don't think so. Because I don't like the weather and I don't like the food. Maybe for, I don't know, like a year or two, just to save up some money. But only for that. I must watch some documentaries about Switzerland. Yeah. Australian painter. Other bad guy from East. I don't know if YouTube likes the names. And even World War I, Italians wanted to conquer Switzerland. They never tried because either they never tried or got close and didn't like Swiss bunkers. I don't know. I don't know about that. I don't know if any of these true hold scrutiny, historical scrutiny. I can see why before the British Empire came, Southeast Asia was an archipelago united, the various kingdoms friendly, and then the Fire Nation attacked. I don't know. I don't know. It could be true. There could be more to it. I don't know. But I would assume it's probably more true than not. But I don't know what united and, you know, friendly and that meant, if that is true. But sure, that could be true. I'm not sure. Yes, if you live a monk, you can save ridiculous amounts of money there. Well, you can save a lot of money. A monk? Oh, like live like a monk. We were talking about monks earlier. That's why I'm like, what? Really? You would actually become a monk? No, I know what you mean. Yeah. That is true. That is very true. Especially for Greek standards. Like because we have the same currency. Yeah, you can save a lot of euros. So I respectfully disagree here. Real dictators during World War I and World War II wanted to grab Swiss gold reserves by force. And why did they never do that? Maybe you can enlighten me because I'm not familiar with that. I don't know. That's basically Greece during peacetime. Like, maybe people wanted to do things, but why did they never do it? During peacetime, Greeks among themselves are like, I hate you, neighbor. When it's wartime, it's like, hell yeah, brother, Greeks for life. Exactly. Exactly. But that's for the entire people. That's a human thing. That's not a Greek thing. Like, in Greece, we call that, like we say that's, like, part of Greek patriotism, and that's bullshit. A common enemy always unites. Let's say that aliens invaded tomorrow, right? If aliens invaded tomorrow, then everybody would unite under the same banner, the human banner, and everybody would be brothers fighting a common enemy. The only thing that unites us is fear. And that is not a Greek condition, that's a human condition. Generally, people tend to band together when they have a common enemy. Yeah, exactly. So it's not really, oh, we are special because we band together even if we hate each other, which is something that I've heard since I was a kid. It's, oh, we don't want to be slaves and die, so we make sure to put things aside for now, and we can kill each other after we're dealt with the enemy. That's pretty much it. You can read expressions when every comment is a paragraph. You can need Kira's expressions when every comment is a paragraph. My expressions, I look like I'm dead inside, kind of, because I am. But it's just sometimes I find it difficult to, what do you call it? To concentrate on what I'm seeing. Old Stinky's here cleaning her stinky butt on my bed. No, no, that's not good. Hello, Mrs. Cat. Don't do that, please. Switzerland wasn't attacked during World War I and World War II because they prepared their defense so well. They had massive fortifications and war storage in mountains. So you're saying that Germany chose to not do that because it was too much of a hassle? Because that would make sense, because they were doing the same thing with Greece. They didn't want to invade Greece. They only invaded Greece because the Italians decided to start invading Greece, and they actually started losing land to Greece. So then he had to come here and pick up, the Australian painter had to actually come here and pick up their slack. 1 second. I think some of us would go to the alien side, not gonna lie. It depends. If the alien side had a lot of really hot mummies, alien mummies, I could go, yeah. I could be convinced. Old Stinky be old stinking, exactly. She's doing what she's doing best. I think Swiss here, they filmed the Hobbit houses. In Switzerland? The Hobbit houses? Oh, is that in Switzerland? Yeah, it could be. I don't remember exactly where it is, but you could be right, yeah. There's also a place in Japan that looks very much like the Hobbit village. It's really cute. Yeah, it is the same with Greece, pretty much. Yeah, like small countries can also fortify themselves very well. But it does make sense. That makes sense, because it's like, it's out of their way. So I think that the Austrian painter, from what we know, the Austrian painter did not want to bother with the Balkans, and specifically Greece, because it was like the southernmost part of the Balkans. And because he wanted to march to Russia, right? So going down there and actually like taking over a very well fortified Greece would take him like months, weeks, months, that would basically stop him from going to Russia when he wanted to, from marching to Russia when he wanted to. Then the Italian dude, I don't know, Mussolini. It's fine. I think YouTube doesn't mind that name. Mussolini decided that everybody else is doing something, right? Every other dictator in the alliance is actually invading someone. We're not invading. We're getting our ass handed to us every single time we try to invade. So there is someone that's weak enough that we can probably invade. I'm not gonna tell the Austrian painter, and I'm gonna do it myself because I want a piece of that pie. I want to be remembered as a great invader that wants something as well. So the Italian dude decided to invade Greece through Albania. He had conquered, like Albania was theirs essentially, and they started invading. What happened was that they actually lost parts of Albania to Greece because they sucked. And then the Austrian painter was like, oh fuck, man, really? Didn't I tell you not to bother them? Don't poke them. And then he came here, he took over, but because of how much Greek people resisted, partially there was a percentage of that, like partially because of the resistance here and because of Mussolini's fuck up and the resistance of everybody, not just like the northern Greece, but also in Crete, for example. Crete was like the last place he conquered over here. He actually postponed his plans. So when he went to Russia, the winter was harsher and then he got fucked. So if we were to do the, oh, okay, we're good, don't worry about it, we're sorry, and we never resisted, we might have been living in a very different world here. Funny thing, I saw some of the Austrian painters painting, and they're actually quite good, not gonna lie. I've never been to Austria. I actually wanna go to Austria and see what they do. Like, I wanna see Austrian cities, a lot of them. Not only just, you know, the well-known ones. It's a very small country, so I wanna, when I visit, I wanna do that like a weekly or a bi-weekly visit and go to different places and see different things. Because it's one of the countries that has like the most tourists in Europe. It's like the 5th most visited country, right after Greece, I think. So it's interesting. I wanna see why. Hobbit houses are in New Zealand, I suppose. The same you visit when you're in New Zealand. I haven't been to New Zealand either. But New Zealand has a lot of bugs, I think. I don't know if I want to visit there. No, patriotism propaganda time. Greeks don't fight like heroes. Heroes fight like Greeks. That's not what Greek. That's not the. Not. Wait. That was not said by Greeks. So that cannot be Greek patriotism propaganda. Was it Churchill that said that? We didn't say that. So that cannot be Greek patriotism propaganda. That was somebody else that said that. It was a compliment. That infamous painter? Yeah, there is only one infamous Austrian painter that we know. No. That is something that I'm pretty sure Churchill was the one that said that. We didn't say that. Yep, the delay in Greece cost Germany the entire Eastern Front. There's no way they lose if they didn't have to fight the winter too. Yeah, so it's basically Greece and Italy. So, Mussolini's stupid decision to invade Greece, him losing, and the Austrian painter having to actually dedicate resources and time, weeks and months to take over a country that he didn't want because of that exact reason is what cost him his march to Russia and his eventual demise. I don't know, there is some pretty crazy painters like the ear guy. I don't know who that is. When I say the Austrian painter, it's the one Austrian painter. Everybody knows who we're talking about. Okay? Austrian cities are very pretty, very historical, great museums as well. Yeah, because everything has been very well preserved from what I know. All of their cities look very beautiful, especially during Christmas. We have more beautiful cities and castles are more beautiful though. Really? Okay, I'm gonna visit your country first then. But then they have better infrastructure and they're more modern. Well, which one is better to visit as a tourist? Remember guys, if you think you fucked up in your life, at least don't fuck up as badly as Mussolini. Yeah. If you think you fucked up, if you think you've made bad decisions, remember Mussolini. He literally cost him and his allies the entire war. He fucked up so bad. Okay, 1 second. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm. Ah, okay, cool. I'll check this out later. Vincent van Gogh was said to cut off his own ear. Yeah, of course, I'm not talking about Van Gogh. There's like one infamous Austrian painter that tried to invade every single European country in the world and was an ally to Mussolini. That's the guy that I'm talking about. And I'm not saying his name not to trigger people. I don't give a fuck. It's just that YouTube doesn't like that name, I think. Will you visit Germany for original apple strudels? Oh yeah, absolutely. I want to visit Germany, but I don't really care about Berlin as much. Like as a city, as a modern city, I would say. I want to go to castles. I want to see old castles. Like when I visit a country, I want to visit and learn about its history, but not the modern history. I want to know about like Middle Ages and behind and before that history. I really like immersing myself in like the very old, like the deep history that a country has. Like that's why I don't really want to go to the US, because they only have modern history, like 250, like 500 years most at most. Like during the Middle Ages, they were barely not there, right? So I don't know. I will probably visit Germany at some point for the food, but mostly for the castles. I heard they have incredible castles. And the Austrian painter and his generals deciding not to destroy the remnants of the British army when they won at Dunkirk. Austrian painter made some big boo-boos. Yeah, but we don't know who actually made those decisions. Like, you can say that it was his decision, but maybe it was somebody else that convinced him or something. Like, ultimately, of course, it was him, right? But, like, I don't know if the Austrian painter himself was the one that made that mistake. But ultimately, the decision to march to Russia, that was absolutely his mistake, because there's no way anybody else could have made that decision, right? But then you can argue again, he was convinced. It doesn't matter. He fucked up, they fucked up. It is what it is, and the rest is history. Start with Prague, but the most beautiful city in Central Europe. I actually had applied to job position, to like job positions in Prague for English teaching. I never got accepted. I never got, well, I never heard back from them. But I had applied for some. Because, yeah, Prague is beautiful. Prague is great. And the cost of living compared to, like, what you make, it's pretty good. That's actually a pretty good deal. Munich is better? Oh, I've heard so. I've heard so. Berlin is, like, no German person that I've talked to ever, like, loves Berlin. I don't know why. Like, the Munich is better. The Munich is better by, like, the Bayern's... The Bayern's, what do you call it? Bayern City. Because that's how I know Munich, of course, from football. And basketball, but mostly football. Like, that's the #1 city that everybody recommends. Like, everybody says, don't go to Berlin, go to Munich. Huh. It depends on what you want. If you want nature and hiking or castles, go here. If you like skiing, more modern history experience through cities and museums, go Austria. I will probably go to Slovakia then, because I like hiking, nature, as long as I'm not gonna get eaten, and castles. Yeah, I do love those. Yeah, Munich is better. For castles, Czechia is top notch, I heard. Czechia is top notch, and probably Slovakia as well. I think they probably share that because they used to be a country, right? So they both probably have beautiful castles and like that. Welcome to Czechia. We have some goddamn great castles. There we go. Orstein, Rabbi. Yeah, you say things now. I will never remember them. If I come to your countries, guys, I will ask you. I will ask you on Discord. I'm going to this country. I need recommendations. Help. Czechs have very well preserved castles as well. Nice. I do love Bavaria. Never been to like anywhere near that area, I guess. Sadly. Well, I guess the area that I've been to, any area that I've been to that's northern-er, on the northern side of Europe, was North Poland. Gdansk. Beautiful. Beautiful. It was lovely. I want to go back. For some reason, I don't have any pictures. A friend of mine has a lot of pictures from that, but I don't. I don't know where my pictures went. It's fun. We only have brown bears, but they're docile. If a bear is female and thinks its kid is being threatened, so he has a cub, it's not gonna be docile. I don't know how you call it docile. We have bears too, I think. No bear is docile. No bear is docile. Budapest is not without its charms either. Oh, Budapest, I've heard, is beautiful as well. Like, the city that's basically cut. It's past Buda and past it, right? What is it? Pest? It's Budapest. Buda is one side. Is it? What is the name of the other side? That's just the best part. Is it past? Is it just past? Budapest is awesome, but we don't like Hungarians here. Nah, we got no problem with Hungarians. And Hungary in general. If someone does, that's his problem. But it's a beautiful, beautiful place. Like, from my parents visiting and from... what do you call it? And from my friends visiting. I haven't been, but I've heard it's lovely. It's lovely. Gdansk is lovely, big enough to be a city, but small enough to easily get around. Yeah, and it's also wonderful because when I visited, I was a student. I was a university student, and it's a university student city. It has the cheapest pubs with the best people, the best beer, incredible atmosphere, Sopot as well, which is near Gdansk. Wonderful, wonderful. And great weather. I love the weather. It's very cold. I like cold. Budapest is very nice. Yeah, yeah. Pest? Okay, so you can just call it Pest. Okay. Pest is on the other side of the river with the castle overlooking the city. Yeah. So it's like Buda and Pest. And I've heard it is beautiful. I've heard it's a beautiful city. But I've never been. I've never been to so many countries that are actually near Greece or next to Greece. Mostly because I was always, when I was working, I was always saving money to do something. So I never actually used the money to travel. Like, the reason why I've traveled through Japan was because I saved money in Greece to go to Japan, study Japanese, and then worked there. And then when I was working there, I was still trying to save money. So I never actually had the luxury of travel. But one day, hopefully. When they discovered oil, that's welcome to Greece, by the way. Welcome to Greece with Greek salaries. When they discover oil in a country, USA, this country needs democracy. Democracy, hell yeah, brother. Let me tell you something about our democracy. My buddy is just back from Budapest, 41 degrees Celsius. That is insane. 41 degrees Celsius in Budapest, a city where they also probably don't have ACs. Do you know what the temperature here is right now? Let me tell you. It's 27 degrees. That is insane. 29, okay, 29. That is insane. In the middle of August, it's usually closer to 40 than it is to 30. This summer has been like the chillest summer ever. The country I want to visit the most is Spain. Five countries. It's like 5 countries in one. There's a lot of like places that you can visit in Spain that have like very diverse, let's say, different backgrounds. Yeah. I don't know if I want to visit it, like, absolutely. It's one of the countries that I would visit eventually, but it's very close to Greece, so I'm not really bothered of visiting now. 18 Celsius? What is that, man? That doesn't even count. Hello, sir. Do you want to talk about our good and Lord and Savior democracy? No, Jesus Christ that brings democracy. That's how it works. That's freezing. What the fuck? Eebs. It's not freezing. That's not fucking freezing. Do you think we're gonna beat him today? I don't think so. Hello. Hello, sir. What do I do when he does that? Can that be parried? Hey, what's up, Parscale? If Swiss salaries are that high, then why we don't see people moving there to accumulate money then retire in a cheaper country? Oh no, people do that. It's just not that easy to work in that country because they have high standards. They only hire very quality employees in their what do you call it? In the high-paying jobs. And if a job is low-paying in Switzerland, you still make a lot of money, but the cost of living is still high. So if you get a good-paying job, yeah, sure, but it's not easy to get hired. You don't go there, you knock on the door, they give you money, and you leave. That's not how it works. For the Emperor, Donald, and democracy. 33 Celsius here with 80% humidity. Oh my god, that's insane. It's so bad. Supposed to rain in my area, but it's so dry. 80% is not dry, Ebs. 80% is a lot. It's a big percentage. You mean also Morocco, apart from Spain, Ceuta? Morocco is Morocco. Spain is Spain. Ceuta is in Spain. It's not in Morocco. What do you mean? I don't think you will be able to parry P2. Get to the backing. Get to hacking and slashing, sir. But phase 1? But I don't do any damage. Is it weak to anything? Is that thing weak to anything? It depends. Shortage feels like trucking is easy to get hired there. I don't know. Maybe it is, maybe it's not. I have no idea. Especially in like trucking. And I don't know how much money they can make. Barcelona, the Sacred Family Cathedral. And jump on a bus and you literally be in 10 minutes. Oh, you can do that in Greece too. Like everywhere. That's why it's not like anything special for me. That's why I never really cared about visiting like southern Italy. Although I do want to visit Sicily. Very much so. For the food. Mostly. And also Spain. I never really cared about visiting Spain that much. Or Barcelona specifically. Barcelona, I believe it's pronounced as well. I don't know. If salaries are high, so is the cost of living. Yeah, good luck being a Greek and having to pay rent and buy groceries in Switzerland. Well, if you're Greek and have a Swiss paying job, you can survive in Switzerland. It's not a problem. If you're Greek and you have average salary in Switzerland, you can probably survive. But you need to have a high paying job. They don't really just get people for anything. They get highly skilled individuals mostly. Where is rain? I don't know. I don't know. Why is your damage so weak? Because I'm playing dexterity. I decided to go for a dexterity build. If you speak their 3 languages, then they will beg you to truck there, lol. I'm not fucking learning 3 languages to go and work in Switzerland. No weakness on an orphan. Fuck. I know 1 language is enough. But 3 is optimal. Fuck up. I'm not gonna learn any. I don't want to live in Switzerland. I went to put a laundry outside and dry this heat. Got a headache immediately. I have the AC on to cool down fast. Maybe to shower a 3rd time though. It's hot. I get it. But it's mostly the humidity that makes that hot. Because the temperature is not that bad. But it's the humidity. Fucking sucks. Ibs is in Greece? No, Ibs is in Southeast Asia. In Greece, we don't have 80% humidity. In Greece, we're much drier. Let me tell you how humid it is right now in Greece. Actually pretty humid, 65%. Yeah, so it's 29, but it feels like 32 because of 65% humidity. Look at that. It's actually pretty humid in Athens right now. Maybe that's why the temperature is low. There is a football team that is on African soil that is Spanish to the complete in Spanish leagues. The whole of southern Spain, Granada, used to be Muslim the extent of the way North Africa. Yeah, but that doesn't mean that just because it's in a different continent doesn't mean that it's not in the same country. Oh, I see. I've seen that argument. I saw that argument yesterday in like social media post. Somebody said Ceuta is not even Spanish. And everybody was, the people were like, what the fuck are you talking about? And the person was like, yeah, because it's in Africa. So? Is Istanbul, half of Istanbul not Turkish because like the half of it is in Europe? What is that logic? Is like 20% of 30% of Russia not Russian because it is in Europe and not in Asia? What is that logic? Like, some people nowadays legitimately, oh my god, the things that I see every day, man. The things that I see and hear every day. Inhale water, exhale air. Yeah, that's how it works when it's like 80 to 9% humidity, man. It sucks. Welcome to tropical summer. I hate it. I hate the tropical climate. I don't like it. 80%? Yeah. It's not good. It's not good. Not a fish, but how much water I'm drinking, I might as well be a fish. You might as well be swimming like a fish in 100% humidity as well. Ibs is breathing underwater, so she's a fish. No. I can say that when I was in Japan, we did very regularly have 100% humidity. Even when it was not raining. And there was no water in the atmosphere. You could actually breathe. Kind of. Like, if you went outside with 100% humidity at like 33, 35 degrees Celsius, it's like death. You can breathe, technically. But it's not good though. It's not a good idea. Stay inside if that happens. What the fuck is a 100% humidity? Very, very humid. I was thinking the same thing. I had the exact same question. What the fuck does that mean? That I'm underwater? How is 100% humidity not just inside the sea, like under the sea? Apparently it's not that. We doing northbound runs? How many tries so far? I have no idea, Seraph. Maybe 5? I haven't done a lot. I've been yapping a lot. Everybody here forgot about Luxembourg, which language they talk, Luxembourgian. Luxembourg? Is it French? I think it's French. I think their primary one is French. They also speak English, but I think their mother tongue is French. But I might be wrong. I know what I did wrong there. There too. I know what I did wrong in those two attacks. I could have parried both. Better to learn to become fish for 100%. I don't know. Imagine Khalid has 100% humidity. Probably it does because it has a lot of rivers and stuff in it, right? And around it. It's probably a very, very humid place. Afghanistan is Greek. We Greeks used to have 30,000 years ago. It's ours by right. Exactly. Yeah, like that. I don't know. Is that the logic? Because it used to not be Spanish like 3,000 years ago. That now it's like it's in a different continent than it's Spanish. Is half of Istanbul or Constantinople, call it what you will, Greek? No, it's not. It's Turkish. Doesn't matter where it sits geographically. What is that logic? I would guess German. I don't know. Let's find out. Zeus promised you Afghanistan. Yes. It's the promised land. Okay, wait. Give me a second. Luxembourg. What were we doing? Oh yeah, language. I think it's 3 languages. It's maybe French, English, German. I think the primary one was French, but I may be wrong. Okay, there's a pie chart. German is 50%. Okay. Wait, French is not that much. French is only 15%. Okay, so it's like in 2021, 48.9% of people spoke German. 15.4% of people spoke Portuguese, actually. Then third comes French with 14.9%. Then English, 3.6%. Really? They don't speak English in Luxembourg? Interesting. Well, the main languages, at least. Like the first languages of the people that are there. And then we got Italian and 3.6 as well. And then in the end... Oh, wait! The first one is not German. German is 2.9%. They have their own language. It's Luxembourgish. I've never heard of that in my life. I don't know if that makes me stupid. Or if Luxembourgian is basically German. With, like, the differences that Greek and Cypriot Greek has, for example. But, what? Yeah, so 50% of people in Luxembourg speak Luxembourgian. But what does that mean? What is Luxembourgian? I've never heard of that in my life. So I'm either very, very ignorant, or maybe the Luxembourgish sounds or is very much like German, but it's not exactly the same. The Luxembourg language is basically German. Okay, that's why then. So it's like a dialect of German or something like that. I'm listening to Luxembourgian videos and it's just fancy German. Okay. It's a German dialect then. Okay. Yeah, and they call it Luxembourgian because they don't want it to have the same name. It's like, let's say Cypriot Greeks were to say that the language they speak was Cypriot and not Greek, right? So it's like a dialect. I see. It's German, but nice, yeah. Okay, so German. Okay, so like, more than 50% of them speak German, essentially. And then everything else comes after. So you were right, Mike. But it's hard to understand. I've been there. My friend works there for Morgan. For Morgan. Nice. Morgan. That's the... Morgan and Morgan. It's called something else, isn't it? Something else in Morgan. Unless the name changed. Oh, no, that's a different company. I was not talking about that one. Is that a well-known company? This is the first time I hear it. But yeah, German, but nice. Okay. I'll keep that in mind. That's a +1, by the way, because we died. And we keep going. Okay, where do we go? We'll go this way. But yeah, for example, I've never wanted to go to Luxembourg. I've never had a reason to. But maybe I'm missing out. I want to go to a lot of places. But the closer the place is, the least inclined I am. The less inclined I am to go. Because it's easy, I don't do it. So for example, in my priority list right now, I have South Korea, I have Thailand, I have, well, the rest of Japan. China at some point, probably after the ones that I mentioned. And again, not the entirety of China, like some places. It's a really big country. They are very unfriendly in the airport, though. I was scared the first time. I was like, why are they looking at me like I did something? There we go. Like, one of the most... Like, the airport that... The only airport that I felt like they're gonna, not they're gonna shoot me, but they don't like me there for some reason, was the Beijing airport. I remember I had to go through Beijing to come back to Greece, right? So you go to Beijing and then you fly back to Greece. And Like, if they were looking at me like that, like, they wouldn't talk to me. They would like, okay, forward, or something like that. Like, I don't know. It was weird. It was like I went through the military camp. It was very weird. They were very, very strict. And they never smiled, not even once. But I think they did that because that's what is needed to make sure that nobody does anything weird or something. I don't know. How's the run? How's Orphan? Orphan is destroying me. The run is going well, though, because I made it to the Orphan. Like this. Looking like this for some reason. Fun fact about commonly used word here is tapao. Back it up. Used for food takeaways. Cantonese, Chinese origins. So at shops, you'd say, boss, iced coffee, tapao, please. Oh, so it means to go, essentially, right? Iced coffee, to go. Yeah, that's cool. Tapao. What else? Where else do I want to go? Like, Indonesia is a little bit too tropical for me. Maybe at some point, but way, way, way too tropical. Like, during summer, it's gonna be, like, really tough, I would think. That face, when I felt that. What, you mean when I was doing the face that the people were doing, the Chinese airport people were doing? Yeah, they were looking at me like I was, like, I don't know. Like, I did something wrong. Like, was a criminal. I felt bad. I was like, I don't know what I did to you, but I'm sorry. I'm pretty sure my people never did anything bad to you. But I'm sorry. Why was that not a parry? Dang it. Indonesia has so much good food, though. I know. But, like, there are so many places in the world that have incredible food. I'm gonna visit most, like, not most countries, but I'm gonna visit a lot of countries. A lot of countries in Southeast Asia. Like Malaysia, I also want to visit. A lot of countries, man. I say that, and I've been saying that since I was like 20 years old. Since I was maybe even younger. Not happening anytime soon, but, you know. A man can dream. We gotta live for something, right? There was some tension there, like I felt guilty that I didn't know why. Same, I had the same thing. If you're talking about the Beijing airport, it was like... I felt like I did something wrong. But I think I asked people then... Like, because there were Chinese people in, like in Japan. Like a lot of Chinese people that I hang around with. And I asked them, and I was like, why are they looking at me weirdly? And they were like, because they are trying to make sure that that's you. And they don't care to be friendly, they just care about doing their jobs. So kind of like that. And their job is to make sure that you go through and there are no problems. And I'm like, okay, sure, that's fair. Spain, Czechia, Canada, Finland, and Japan are in my top 5 countries to visit. Spain, no. Czechia, yes. But also probably Slovakia, because it seems like there are a lot of similarities. Canada, no. Finland, yes, because of Christmas, because of Lapland. For me, I wouldn't say top 5 though. My top 5 is Japan. The rest of Japan is number 1. South Korea is number 2. Thailand is number 3. Do I have anything in Europe that I want to see? By the way, that's how well it's going. Let me think. Let me think. I'm probably missing something. But yeah, I would say... probably Czechia. Czechia would be one as well. I would say Czechia or Slovakia, but probably Czechia I would put first. So Japan, South Korea, Thailand, Czechia. And what's the fifth? If I had to make a top 5, what would be the fifth one? The guilty until proven innocent stare, kind of like that. Yeah, it was weird. But again, they do what they want. I'm just passing by. So the second time or the third time that I went through the same like airport, I was like, okay, I don't care. Like, I was very friendly. I was like, I know you're not gonna put me in jail because I didn't do anything. So I'm okay. I know you're just doing your jobs, okay. And I was just passing by. What would be the fifth one in the top 5? Estonia? No. I would love to visit Estonia's capital. What is it? What's the name? Tallinn. Tallinn looks really nice. But would I put Estonia over Finland? I don't know. Oh wait, no. My fifth one is Italy, specifically Sicily. So that's number 5. Yeah, number 5 is Sicily. Yeah, there you go. That's my top 5. The rest of Japan first. The second one, South Korea. The third one, Thailand. Oh, actually, you know what? The second one, Thailand. The third one, South Korea. The fourth one is Czechia. And the fifth one is Sicily. Specifically Sicily from Italy. So technically Italy, but specifically Sicily. My mother went to Finland with her class. She was still when she was still teaching Rovaniemi. I think she loved it, and the kids too. Yeah, man, Rovaniemi is wonderful. It's just way too expensive during Christmas. But apparently, you don't usually live in Rovaniemi. You live around Rovaniemi, and that can mitigate the cost a little bit. And it's really nice. Really nice. I've heard. Like it's been a dream of mine since I was a kid to go to that place during Christmas. Unfortunately, I don't think that my father can with his heart problems anymore. But I don't know. I'll try my best. Maybe during summer. I don't know. If you ever visit Malaysia, stay out of Bukit Bintang. Okay. It's a tourist trap, traffic, hell, part of the city, very noisy and polluted too. Ah, don't worry. I know how to look for tourist traps and stuff like that. I will figure everything out beforehand. I manage the schedule of my travel plans. I'm very, very well organized, don't worry. Rovaniemi is the other extreme. It's mostly just touristy place. I know. And sometimes I don't mind doing the touristy stuff if it's, if it has to do with Santa Claus. 90% of Finland lives below it. I know. Helsinki and Rovaniemi are just tourist hotspots. I'm very well aware, babe. But I don't care. I want to visit Rovaniemi anyway. Like for example, a lot of people want to visit Paris, even though they know that Paris is not that big of a deal, right? But some they just want to. Well, my Paris is Rovaniemi. I know that's probably not that big of a deal. But I absolutely do want to visit it sometime during December at some point. If I was young and single, I'd visit Riga. Oh, in Latvia, yeah. This comment will self-destruct in 10 seconds in case my wife sees it. I can delete it if you want. Wait, why? What's the problem? Like Riga, I know is a really nice place. I've had friends that had to visit Riga for business, and Riga's pretty chill. So like, why doesn't your wife like Riga? And now that your kids are older, I think you can, right? Just take your wife and go. And your kids as well. Flights to Riga are not that expensive. I would rather recommend Turku or Tampere. What is that? Oh, those are places in Finland, probably. Other big cities where the fun things to do and cool history, rather Rama. I don't know those places. I would be down to visit more places in Finland. When I visit, I'm not gonna go to Rovaniemi only. I'm gonna visit Rovaniemi for a couple of days, maybe, and then I'm gonna go to other places. So when I go, I will basically when I travel to like a country that I know that you guys are familiar with, I will ping you all on Discord, so you can like give travel recommendations on the general channel or something like that. And I've ran had a similar experience in Bulgaria. That one ended even worse. Similar experience like what? Oh! Riga is lovely from that point of view. However, my buddy has been beaten up in a bouncer's establishment and now it doesn't smell. What? In Riga? What did he do? Why did that happen? Well, like, people are getting beaten up by bouncers over here, too. But it's usually very, very justifiable. I've never heard of Riga being weirdly, like, aggressive like that. If it is, that would be great to know. But that sounds like that specific bouncer was, like, extremely aggressive. And probably should be, I don't know. Fired or something. I don't know what he was doing though. That sucks, man. It fucking sucks. But I don't know if Riga, like, the place has anything to do with that, is my argument. Like, is the place that's wrong? Is it the place problem? Like, for example, you can come to Greece, right? You can act like, I don't know, you can... I don't know, like, what's the worst thing you can do? But let's say you do something really bad, really bad, and you're extremely drunk, and the bouncer is trying to get you out, and you pull out a knife. Well, the bouncer is gonna take that knife and shove it up your ass. Like, is that his fault? No. But people will be very aggressive if you get aggressive, essentially. It's not a country that likes people being aggressive, and if you're being aggressive, you're gonna get beaten up and sent to the hospital, likely, even here. Like, we're very friendly, but we're friendly when you're friendly. When you're not friendly, we're not. So, it very much depends on what, you know, what's going on. And a stag weekend, I don't know what that is. So we were merry and not really watching out. To your point exactly, you gotta be aware. Yeah, like, just being merry and, you know, chilling and like a little bit merry, that doesn't justify violence. Self-defense is a different thing. That doesn't justify violence. But anything, yeah, and everywhere you need to watch out. Everywhere. Everywhere. There is no place where you can do whatever you want or be completely safe. Okay, let me try seriously a little bit. Bachelor's party. Oh, okay, okay. That's a bachelor party. Yeah, we'll just call it bachelor party. Okay, now I know that. That was my serious attempt, by the way. You find rotten apples everywhere. I'm sure someone has been beaten up in Luxembourg at one point. Everywhere, everywhere, man. And like a lot of people will be beaten up everywhere. Some of them will gonna be justifiable, some of them not. But that, I don't know, that happens. But I wouldn't put that on the country or the city, is what I'm saying. Like, that doesn't necessarily mean that, oh, like, it's not a friendly place, or, you know, like, you're gonna get there, you're gonna get beaten up. But yeah, even over here, you will find people get very, very aggressive very quickly. Under certain circumstances. You gotta keep your neck on a swivel and respect the locals. Exactly, exactly. Like, as long as you do that, everybody's gonna be friendly. Again, I can speak on Greece. Like, the thing that they do in Japan, for example, have you seen a lot of assholes in Japan that go there and they create problems and they make money creating problems because they stream that? I think that has numbed down now. It stopped happening. But it was a big thing for a long time. For like 2 or 3 years, it was a thing. Maybe 4. Like, assholes getting in the train, yelling or saying stupid shit, right? And Japanese people didn't do anything. So they were doing those things in Japan where they knew that people are not really apprehensive and they wouldn't, like, hit back. They wouldn't clap back. They wouldn't beat them up, for example, and stuff like that. And I remember thinking that if they were to come to Greece and do those things, they would probably be in the hospital or worse, even dead probably. Like, let's say for example, I remember there was one stupid guy, like really, really, really retarded. He was in the train in Japan, and he had the music turned all the way up, and he was saying, I think he was American, because he was saying, "We fucked you, Hiroshima, Nagasaki," and stuff like that. Don't say the name of the individual. I remember his name. He's a piece of shit. We don't need to call the guy out and give him even more attention. I'm pretty sure he's in a South Korean jail now. But anyway, that's besides the point. He was saying those things like the Hiroshima, Nagasaki, we fucked you, we did this, we did that, and stuff like that, right? If there was like someone that came to Greece, went down in the metro, and said, "Hey, like, what's our equivalent? I don't know, like, we fucked you, like, Ottoman Empire fucked you so many years ago," or like, "You're Turks and you just seed Turkish seed," or "Germans fucked you, how do you feel like being a German bitch," or something like that, right? Those are like just some examples from people like the Ottoman Empire or the Germans in World War II that took over, like stereotypes. But if someone was to do something equivalent to what they did in Japan, God help that man, he's probably, again, either in the hospital or gone. But that's why they picked Japan to do those things, because they knew that they would be non-apprehensive. So people here are extremely friendly and really nice, but you gotta respect them. If you don't respect them, they're gonna fuck you up, and I would say understandably so. We all know who. Yeah, it's a piece of shit person that did that in Japan. Like, we don't need to say his name at all. I love driving, and the Finns are the best in the world. What, in driving? Oh, 1 second. Give me a second. Okay, I'm back. All good. What did I miss? Let's see. Go to Turku if you want to explore medieval Finland and Tampere and modernish. Yeah, but you're giving me recommendations now, Pape. But I'm not gonna remember that. Like, there is no way. That's why I'm telling you, when I go to that country, I will probably add you all on Discord, and whoever knows something about the country, like, I will listen to it back at that point. Because right now, I don't remember shit, man. You overestimate my memory. What else? What did I miss? Love drawing, and the Finns are the best in the world. Did it? Driving? Really? I didn't know that. I'm probably visiting that place at the best dirt roads. I'm probably visiting the place with the best dirt roads. Yeah, because you would even, like, you would probably trust them to at least drive well, even in these worst roads. Also, driving in Greece has prepared you. If you like rallying, go there. Oh, you guys are talking to Mike. Okay, okay. So you're talking to Mike then, not me. Okay, good. Keep you giving... But you're not atting him, so that's why I don't know if you're talking to him or not. No need to find a Greek delinquent to beat such a guy up. I would do it myself. Like everybody, that's the thing. You don't really need a delinquent to do it. Every single person in Greece. Like a grandma would get her stick up and he would beat the shit out of that guy. Yeah, the Japanese seem to be very soft with things like that. They're not soft. They are not apprehensive. They don't like apprehending stuff like that. They don't like yelling. They don't like violence. They don't like stuff like that. They're very, very unapprehensive. And people take advantage of that. They do it because they live in a society where if they were to be very apprehensive, with 40 million people in Tokyo, you would have a civil war every couple of days. So they learned to live like the way their society is structured, and, you know, goes well with their beliefs and also plays to the strengths of their society as it is structured, right? But also people can take advantage of that. And those pieces of shit take advantage of that. But in Greece, if that were to happen, if like I was praying for him to come and do the same thing in Greece. Yeah, he would not have a good time. Let's just say that. I don't condone violence, but what the fuck were the Yakuza doing? The Yakuza do not mess with civilians. Civilians and tourists are not messable. You don't mess with them. You don't... Nothing. You don't do anything. That has been the deal between the government and the Yakuza since forever. And now the Yakuza, it's like 88,000 Yakuza in the entire country, so it's not a lot of them. But even that, they wouldn't mess with anybody other than Yakuza. That is the deal. I do, though. I absolutely condone violence. What were the Yakuza doing? I told you. Yeah, you cannot do that. You cannot do that. Yeah, the average driving grandma in Finland can make a turn it can turn with a handbrake. Wow. That's awesome. He's saying, this chaos is giving me a headache. Only 3 hours left. Joking? 3 hours left for what? For the stream to end? Well, it's kind of more like 2 hours left. But nah, it's not giving me a headache. I love being here. I don't have to. I don't make money. I'm here because I like it. I love your guys' company. Finland is very driving centered. Most of the country really needs a car to go to work. Also, you don't have good they don't have good public transport. But I would assume, like, the Nordics have good public transport, no? Buses are very rare and random on smaller towns. On smaller towns, yeah, that's everywhere, right? In big cities, you don't need a license. Okay, but that's the same here, too. But the drivers are still shit. That doesn't explain why the driving is good, but why the drivers are good. True, I don't have a car since I don't really need it. I do have a license, though. Same. In Athens, you mostly don't need a car, I would say. Kind of, depending on which part of Athens you live in. Finland has most motorbike sport champions per capita. Really? I don't understand why they're such good drivers, but sure. At any point in time, there's at least 2 or 3 Finnish drivers in Formula 1. Oh, that's where that comes from. I see. Okay, so that's what Pape said. I see what you mean. Double that for the World Rally Car Championship. Oh. So they're overall just incredible drivers for some reason. I think that makes them better than other similar groups. Yeah, what? What is the thing that makes them better than other similar groups? Because the exact same situation that you guys are describing for Finland, it's the same thing in Athens too, like in Greece. In Athens, you have the metro. It's decent. And then in Thessaloniki, the joke is over. They do have a metro. It's okay. But generally, anywhere outside of Athens and Thessaloniki, you would, for the most part, need a car. Because the public transportation is kind of shit. We're shitty drivers. Well, we're decent drivers, like the average Greek. But we do not abide by the law. So that would make us shit. We just have good reflexes. I don't, but generally. But they don't abide by the law. Greek drivers don't abide by the law. At all. At all. Many dirt roads and a lot of roads themselves, which is the most people need to use daily. Oh, so the roads are shit. Not going after civies? What do you mean? In extreme weather in winter? True. True. Anyway, let's try killing Orphan. That's my goal. I want to kill this piece of shit. Oh, the Yakuza. Yeah, they don't do that. Better. I don't know about better. There are pros and cons. I don't know if something is better or worse in that case. But the truth of the matter is that Japan has learned how to work with organized crime. Having any other form of disorganized crime, it would probably be really tough for them to deal with. Even that is very trust-based. In a very trust-based society, even that is trust-based. You can see why foreigners can go there and ruin things very quickly when they come from countries that are not really trust-based societies. And they can feel like they can do whatever they want. And you can see why that, you know, can become a big problem real quickly in Japan. That's better. That's better. That's improvement. Highways are real nice. Highways are good almost everywhere. Would be great drivers if there were other cars on the road. No other cars on the road. Yeah, that's for sure. Without any other cars or rules, yeah, that would be great. Not most of the roads are bad, just ones are the countryside. Well, you have to see roads on the Greek countryside. I'm pretty sure the roads you're talking about are much better than our roads. And most of the Finland lives lower than 5 to 100k cities, towns. That's really nice. That's lovely. That's lovely that most people don't live in like big cities. Lots of smaller towns. That's really lovely, actually. That's really nice. Which means that there is infrastructure in those cities to support those people. That sounds great. That sounds like a great country to live in. That does sound like a really nice country to live in. Hello, Mr. Orphan. I'm sorry that your parents left you, but can you stop being so rude? Can you get parried more? I'm mad. I think I'm very bad. The Finnish country roads are mostly just gravel. The Greek country roads are mostly broken asphalt with huge potholes. I will take the Finnish ones. I will take the Finnish ones. But the public transport is really good. Only top 10, only the top 10 cities. 10? Wow. Public transport is good here. Okay, public transport is okay here in 2 cities. Maybe 3. Maybe 3. 10? That's amazing. What are you talking about? You need a drive. You need a car in Finland where the top 10 biggest cities are very, very good with public transport. That number here is 2. What are you talking about? You don't live in Athens? Good luck with public transport. Like, I say Thessaloniki is decent. It's not. Like, I severely overestimate their public transportation system. But most of the people don't live in those cities. Well, in the top 10 cities, I would assume that at least 30% of the people in the country live in the top 10 cities because it's 10, right? I would assume, but maybe not. It's lovely that you don't have that centralization, man. It's really, really nice. I cannot even fathom that. I really cannot even fathom that. Okay, there we go. This way. Thessaloniki public transport is decent by Greek standards. Yeah, that's why I'm saying decent. Like, I say it's decent, but I'm severely overestimating it because we're talking with Greek standards decent. If Athens is good, Thessaloniki is decent. Athens is not good. Athens is barely decent. Thessaloniki is shit. But that's, again, by normal country standards. By European standards, you're better off walking? Yeah. Agreed. Nah, actually, it depends on the country. European standards. Like, what country has much better public transport than Athens? What city? I like much better. And that is the safety of the railway. Not safety in terms of like is it a lot of people gonna die in there? I mean, like, are you gonna get stabbed in there? Like the safety, the cleanliness, stuff like that. Like, Athens is not as bad as we make it out to be. Like, there are much worse subways and railways than the Athens subway. We love our space. It's really nice. That's really, really nice. It's too bad that you don't have any good weather. It's too bad that your weather sucks. Like, I could probably live in Finland if the weather was great. Was better. Better in my sense. In, you know, dry summers, cold winters. Dry as well. It's nice now. Yeah, but during the winter you die. And when you say it's nice, I like the heat. Little sun and plus 19. I don't like that. That's not nice for me. I like the sun and I like the heat. I just want the heat to be dry. I'm Greek. Are you gonna attack me? No. I need to do that a little bit earlier, dude. Oh, that hit me. There we go. Phase 2, maybe? Oh shit, phase 2. Okay, so I cannot parry phase 2, right? Can you guys confirm that, please? He's doing it? No, I'm not. I don't think that you can parry phase 2. Oh, you can parry phase 2. Very parable. Okay, that attack is unfair, but you can parry everything. Okay, nice. Phase 2, very parryable. Who said you cannot parry it? Slendy, you're banned. Only bad weather is during late November to early April. That's a lot. That's a lot. When it's getting a bit too cold, rainy, and then the snow comes, slush is the worst. I can probably handle snow, at least for a couple of years, because it will be... like, I will be excited. But after that, I'm gonna hate it. When it's getting a bit too cold, rainy... Oh, wait, I read that. He's doing it, chat. Oh my god, not really. Not really. Phase 2 looks more difficult to parry. Yeah. No, it actually... surprisingly so. Not really. That's a lot of heavy attacks. Yeah, but you can parry those heavy attacks, and they're very slow. Hashtag parry, let's go. Yeah. Surprisingly... some attacks are surprisingly easy to read. Really good try this time. Yeah, that was an actually good attempt. I didn't say it's not parryable. I said you might not be able to. Shut up. I didn't say you cannot do it. I said you suck, but you're not wrong, though. Okay, be right back. I'm gonna take a piss. Be right back. But if you are just inside, if you just stay inside, the weather doesn't matter since the houses are built for winter, so you're warm all the time in winter. Yeah, but the winter is very cold, but I don't mind that. But I don't like the rain, and I don't like humidity, and the summers I want to be very hot and dry. So like your weather is like the worst for me. Lots of insulation, double windows, etc., and heaters. Yeah, but the winter is not the big problem for me. The biggest problem is the summer. Your summers I don't like. Your summers are very, 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 very cold for me, and humid from what I understand. I don't like humidity, and I don't like the cold weather during the summer. I like the weather to be very dry, and I love cold, dry winters, hot, dry summers. That's how I like it. When I say hot, I mean 30 plus summers and dry, 10 and minus winters and dry. You got the exact opposite. You got very humid, very cold winters, and you also got very humid and not really hot summers. There is nothing in life that I hate more than the heat. No, I have no problem with the heat. As long as it's not humid heat, I'm good. I'm retiring in the snow and then only come back in August for a beach time. I told you, man, I have some incredible places in Japan that have like the biggest snowfall in the entire world, and they have lovely public transport. You're gonna love it. Kirakin Skywalker? Who's that? Oh, Anakin, Kirakin, I got it. I don't like the sand. It's coarse and rough and irritating and it gets everywhere. No, actually, I don't mind the sand. Although I do prefer a beach with rocks. I do prefer that. Is that out or in here? Oh, it's outside, okay. I do prefer rocky beach. Rocky beach is also gonna be like the water is gonna be a little bit colder, crystal clear usually. It's not gonna be as wait. It's usually not gonna be as hot. Warm, lukewarm. I wouldn't stand living in a plus 25 summer all the time. Plus 25 is perfect. Plus 30 actually is really good. And as long as it's dry, again, that's what matters the most. As long as it's dry, it's great. Because if it's dry, when you go under the shade, you can actually escape the heat. If it's a little bit windy, it's lovely. If it's not dry, the moment you get out, you die. Horrible, it's not. It's just, okay, you're used to your weather, of course. I'm used to my weather. So as a Greek, it would be very difficult for me to live in Finland. Like, that's why I'm telling you, like, it's very difficult for me specifically because of how I was raised and the climate in which I was raised in. Dude! We'll go again. This went bad from the beginning. I live near Lefkada. The beaches here on the western side are the best in the world. Yeah, they're incredible, man. I haven't never been to Lefkada. I've heard, though. I don't need anything else. That is true. Well, what you need is... Well, it's really hot. You need the winter. That's what you need. How many deaths do I have? Are we like past the 400s? The 300s for sure. Definitely not past the 400s though. I deserve all that. I deserve all that. I talked to you and then I stopped thinking and I fucked up. I need a house in the northern hemisphere, a house in the southern hemisphere, a private plane to go to and from them, just basic stuff. Yeah, you know what? That's not a bad plan though. Maybe you can work it out, man. Maybe you can work things out to have that. Maybe instead of the northern hemisphere, you know, you could do, I don't know, a house in top of Montpellier. Actually, Pilio might be like the best place to live. You're 10 minutes away from the beach, but you live in a mountain that is snowy. Like, has everything. Great food. Centaurs. According to the mythology. My question is, if centaurs were only male, how did they reproduce? I've never looked into that. I think centaurs were only dudes, no? I've never seen a female centaur. But yeah, like Pelio is the mountain of the centaurs according to mythology. Oh, he followed that up. That's fine. Have centaurs there? Yeah, they do. Other races, women. I don't even want to think how that would work. So, yeah, but does that mean that the child is going to come out as a centaur, or is it going to come out as the other race woman? Like, imagine if it was a centaur and like a lioness. What is a child going to look like? I don't know. I don't really want to think about it. Let's pretend I did never ask that question, okay? Let's pretend I never asked that question. Let's move on. Nafplio and the general area is good too. Nafplio is great for the summer, but it can get very humid. There is a mountain part and the seaside part. The mountain is not that mountainous. I don't know if I would call that mountain. Unless you're talking about outside of Nafplio. But Nafplio, I wouldn't call that mountainous. I love my timing. My timing is perfect. Perfect if you want to get hit and die very quickly. Perfect. Bro, you don't know mythology at all? Centaurs just came to be from a cloud and some dude named Ixion or something like that. I'm not great with mythology, especially with centaurs. No, that is true. But from the way you're phrasing things, it doesn't look like you are good in that either. This question basically is the same question for Garudo from Zelda. I don't know who that is. I've never played Zelda. Is that a centaur? Zelda has a centaur? I didn't know that. I'm gonna play Zelda at some point. I need to play Zelda at some point. There we go. But yeah, it is true. I'm not great at mythology. But if they come from clouds... I don't know. Why do I fuck it up all the time? Don't answer that. We know why. Because I'm bad. That's the answer. How have I never played Zelda? I never had the Nintendo console. And in my Game Boy Advance that I had, the handheld, I just happened to not have any Zelda games. I was not a Nintendo kid. And Zelda was not on PlayStation, so no. I'm just so bad. The general Nafpaktia area, not just a city. Yeah. It's kind of like living in Volos, kind of. Still not a mountain. Yeah. Like a hill. More like. You say kids one time, horny man met pretty horse and redacted. Is that how it happened? I don't know in Greek mythology how centaurs came to be. Maybe I do and I don't remember. But I don't remember. Do you remember? At least I knew a couple people who had what? Played Zelda games? I don't even know people that have played Zelda games in real life. Like, that's how much Nintendo was not part of our lives besides Pokemon and handhelds. I don't know a single person that has played a Zelda game in real life. It's like Greece is a parallel universe, right? Yeah, I don't think we're beating the game today. I don't think we're beating it today, boys. I think we're doing this tomorrow as well. I don't think in like an hour or hour and a half that we have, I don't think we're beating this. I don't know if you saw it, but I answered your question on what the Garuda were. Oh, no, I didn't see it. Let me go up. Oh, they're a race of humanoids, but they only birth girls. Humanoid what? Centaurs? Like horse girls? But are the horse girls like in Pretty Derby? Or are they horses with booba? Like, how does it work? Because I know of horse girls from Umamusume. The Garuda are human shaped, like Umamusume, Pretty Derby. Okay, I see. Yeah, that works. That doesn't work, but that works, yeah. Like if you know Umamusume, Pretty Derby, the gacha game, one that I delved in, didn't put any money in, of course, but delved in a little bit. It was fun. It was fun. Cute horse girls which represent real historical horses running. You train your own. It's stupid, but it's actually pretty fun. I've seen it. It's actually, yeah, it's pretty fun. It's really fun. But as any gacha game, it didn't really capture me because at the end of the day, there's no point. But if you really think about everything, there's no point to doing anything if you become too pedantic. So I guess it's just not my cup of tea. Wait, what was that? Can I go there? I think I've been there. I don't know, actually. Weird. That was a joke, but it turns out it's true. According to the internet, Zeus mated with a cloud. Typical Zeus. He really sticks his dick into anything, right? Or something, and Centaurus, a human, was born. But then, Centaurus mated with wild mares. Who the fuck was thinking of those things, man? Who made that story up? Like, I really want to meet that person. We'll probably speak a similar language. Not exactly the same, but similar. Like, I don't know if via modern Greek we would be able to communicate, but even ancient Greek, maybe I would be able to understand something. Like, how? Why? A lot of questions. I need the counter for when that happens, man. I need to figure out how to go around him. I need to get more consistent. I'm getting better though. I'm definitely getting better. Some horny Greeks. I don't know. Horny? Why? What are you thinking of? Like Zeus sticking his dick in a cloud and then horses? Like what? How's that horny? Vice President, all of the prawn is in the cloud these days. What do you mean oh wait. What did I say? Okay, I read that as Vice President. I really am just tired, right? Yeah, it seems like I just cannot read anymore. Very prescient, you said. Very prescient. I read that as Vice President. Let's move past that, okay? They were drinking leaded wine, mayhaps, and smoking stuff, mayhaps as well. But do you have the rune to parry for parry damage? Yeah, I do. I do have that. I put that. But maybe there are more runes. I actually, after this, I'm gonna go back and see what I can do, because I did get a couple of new, not runes, but the other things. Maybe those can help. Put that in a Christopher Nolan movie. Probably more historically accurate than the Viking ship in Odyssey. Right? And the Batman armor of Agamemnon. That Viking ship is so funny, man. How did that hit me? I was not there. Why not? He puts whatever he wants in his movies these days. That's true. That is very true. He could do anything. He put a Viking ship in there. He put a Batman armor in there. He put the guy that's not even in the movie. He moved on one of the most important characters. Well, yeah. Who cares? Oh my god, I've run out of potions. I need to do potion farming. Guys, we need to stick. We need to do some nasty stuff, but again. Hello. I just can't. I just... Like, I should really farm. Like, a lot. Oh, we're in 400 deaths. Ooh. Yeah, the unfortunate reality is that right now, I need to farm. I don't want to. But I need to. Unfortunately. And that requires changing the runes, and then coming back, and then that again, and then this again, and then all that bullshit. Okay, let me do something first. Let's do this. And then do this as well. And then go get some potions. Okay. And now we won't have to go and do that bullshit. Also, I should stop using heals when I'm not doing good attempts. Blood gem. Okay, let's see. I got a lot of 5s. But this 4 looks better in terms of damage. Like, maybe the effects are better, but the effects don't really look that good. Attack up plus 21%. Attack versus beast up 12.6. Is that a beast? I would assume it's a beast. Okay, all of these have attack versus beast. So why is this a 5? Like, under what logic is this good? Oh, blood. Blood. It says blood attack. HP continues to recover. I don't know about that. Rapid poison effect. Would that be good? Maybe, and I don't lose a lot of damage. Maybe. Why is -4 blue? It should be minus, right? Okay, I'm using this. It adds a rapid poison effect. This also adds a rapid poison? Oh, this is the second one. Okay. If you can believe it, I just now realize how these things look. And how they work. Okay, I see. The bottom one is the second one, and the down is the third one. Okay, I see. I see. I cannot believe how stupid I was. Attack versus open foes. Physical attack up. Versus beasts. I don't know if he's a beast. Maybe he is. Skill scaling, slow poison effect. It's not gonna do much. Skill scaling plus 12. That sucks, I think. Rapid poison effect. Okay, so we have physical plus 10 attack versus open foes. What the fuck means open foes? Uncle discovered shapes. Like I know them. I've discovered them. I just didn't know how to read them, if that makes any sense. If I had Lady Maria's weapons, I could put blood here. But I know I don't need them. Like, look at how much more damage I can have. Reduces stamina cost by 1.1%. Blunt attack. I don't do blunt attacks though. Okay, what about this one? I got this. Why is this good? Add arcane. I don't care. What about this one? Attack versus the kin. Attack versus beasts down. So is that the kin or is it a beast? Do you guys know? Because we got this here. So I would assume the guy is the kin. The kin might be zombies, right? Rally potential recovers +4. I don't know about that. Blood attack up, arcane up. We don't do that. Okay, I need to figure it out. I'll Google it. I don't care. Is orphan considered the kin? The orphan of cause is not considered kin by the game's mechanics. What the fuck is it considered then? Even through lore-wise, this is the direct child of the Great One cause. He's classified strictly as a Great One rather than kin enemy, meaning kin defense or attack does not affect him. So the game is giving me something to not use in the end. Great. Thank you. Is he weak to anything? He is nothing, exactly. He's fucking nothing. Speaking of fanfiction, I'm hooked on this series. Over 200,000 words, 51 chapters, slow burn romance, really good stuff. Enjoy it. Hope you enjoy. Hope it's not too degenerate, but even if it is, as long as you enjoy it. Began in 2022. Fanfic for what? So it's fanfiction, sure, but fanfiction for what? Hopefully not Bloodborne. Yeah, parries and visceral attacks. No shit, Sherlock, yeah. Backstabs, yeah. Like, so nothing. He's weak to physical. Okay, nothing. Okay, so all of these are useless. I just need more damage, big numbers, nothing else. Like, the bigger the damage, the better. Nothing else works for him. Okay, weapon. Sure. It looks like I can have 3. Oh, maybe I haven't upgraded the weapon, that's why. I really need to upgrade my weapon. It's a +1. Okay, we're gonna go get some XP, okay? Steffi, is that you? Welcome on in. Hello. I'm gonna get some XP, some pig XP, okay? Come on, he was just born. You think he would develop a class or weakness? He's like the son of God, essentially. That's why he doesn't have a weakness. Because he is everything. It's not deeds and fanfiction. Actually, it was a steady character progression. It's fanfiction for the Predator films. It's not degenerate. Yeah, surely. Yeah, what did I expect? Was that a Steffi fart audio? Of course it was. Of course it was. Okay, let's go kill some pigs. We need to get some experience to upgrade our weapon, which for some reason I haven't been doing at all. I don't know if that's gonna do anything, but since we're using the weapon, we might as well, you know, upgrade it. Nice. Hello, one of you wants to join? Here, piggy, piggy. Oh, shit. There we go. That was the Yanis. I got my Greek mythological historical figures mixed up. Happens. Happens. Gun upgrade does not do much, at least your type of gun. I have other guns too. But I'm trying to parry. Are there other types of guns that allow me to parry that are gonna be better? Like, I'm down to use another gun. But I'm pretty sure the other guns don't parry, right? They do mechanically something different. This is the only parry gun. And I'm looking to parry because my visceral attacks are great because they stack with skill. I thought it'd be degen too, but genuinely well written. Just because it's well written doesn't mean it's not degen. One does not affect the other. But genuinely it's well written, doesn't even start right away. Wait. With romance, a lot of tension between human Yota warrior character. Hope at least the Yota warrior is hot. Do you get Maria's weapon? Fuck that. I tried. Fuck that. Fuck Maria's weapon. Never talk about that piece of shit weapon again. No. I think there are some better frames, but I'm not really familiar with them. So what weapons do I have? Let's see. Oh, this is my weapon is broken. Maybe that's why it's not doing damage. Skill issue as always? Absolutely. Absolutely. Visceral attacks, physical damage reduction, raises stamina. Those I think are great. So what other weapons do we have? We have the Flame Sprayer, the Fist of Gratia, and the Torch. And I got the Church Cannon, but the Church Cannon requires a lot of strength that I don't have. And Blood Tinge that I don't have. Can you repair it? Yeah, I repaired it. Maybe this is better. If a human does the panky with a female predator, not gold digger, actually predator. Yeah, the aliens, right? It's degen. I agree. It doesn't matter how well it's written. So is that a parry? Probably no, right? Fist of Gratia sucks. Well, this probably sucks as well. Because this is like a flamethrower. Doesn't really do anything. Nice, good job wasting that. And then I got this. Away! Away! I don't think I can parry with this. And then I got the big boy, but I cannot equip the big boy. Just upgrade the gun. I don't think we can do anything else anyway. Let's upgrade the gun. Oh, we got the Holy Moonlight Greatsword. Wish I could do that. I cannot even do +2. Okay, that sucks. That's not nice. Yeah, great. Great. Seems like the guns are very, very thirsty. I have 281 and I have 55 of these. Let's get some more so we can do more attempts. And And I might grind a lot of heals tomorrow. Like today, so we can kill the guy tomorrow. Bro skipped all upgrade materials. I got a lot of them right now, but they were not enough apparently. I haven't done any of those bullshit like side things that have a lot of crafting materials. You know what I'm talking about, right? I don't remember what it's called, but you know what I'm talking about. The graves that have the bullshit side content that's boring. And at the end has like one good boss. You don't even need dungeons? Yeah, those things. Like something dungeons they were called, didn't remember. Well, I might not need them. I might go to a place to farm it off stream. I'm not gonna grind on stream. Again. Hello. Goodbye. I tried. That was an attempt. That was an attempt. Was it decent? I wouldn't say so. Amazing gameplay. I've gotten him down to 25%. Just so you know. I've gotten him down to 25%. I figured out that his phase 2 is also parryable. You can parry it. So while I'm not doing incredibly well, there will be one attempt where I will actually be good. And that is the one attempt that I need. That's all I need. Hello, Mr. Orphan, I'm back. I know you're probably tired of seeing me. I know. I'm tired of seeing you too. Not really, actually. Ah, you're pretty chill. I'm doing more damage now, I don't know why. That was a backstab? Weird. He's a big boy now. Yeah, that is pretty hard to parry. That is bullshit. think I killed him. Fuck his ass! Fuck his ass, dude! Easy! Too easy! Phase 2 is actually easier to parry than Phase 1. Like, the parry windows in Phase 2 are much bigger than in Phase 1. Holy shit. Easy, dude! Oh my god, wait. Does that mean that tomorrow we only have to parry it? Oh, we can actually fight him today, Mr. German. Oh god, I have to go get Mortal Shell. What are we playing tomorrow? Oh god, I was not expecting to actually beat it today. Actually good gameplay, right? Right? GG's, thank you. Hello. Goodbye. Oh, wait. Goodbye. Goodbye. Hello. Goodbye. Bye-bye. Now it's dead. You can smack German easily with your new parry skills. I don't know about that. I don't know about that.
Sweet child, of course.
But yeah, parrying is much easier than dodging. Or not easier. Like, it's much easier to beat a boss by parrying it than dodging.
Accepting of all that there is and can be.
Of course, you need skill to do a lot of visceral damage, otherwise it doesn't work. Hey, what is up, Dorian? Welcome on in, sir. Welcome on in. You're just here in the moment of my triumph. I beat the hardest boss of Bloodborne. With parries. Naked. Almost naked. Welcome on in, sir. Oh, G-San German is very easy to parry now, to be honest. By the way, I know his name is German, not German. I don't care. Like, I don't know if he's easy now. But I should try. Let's see. Oh, I was doing more damage because my weapon was broken and I repaired it. Yay. Okay. Is German weak to anything? Hello, Mr. German guy. You big scammer. Okay, that was insane that actually worked. Okay. Yeah, I told you, I'm not sure about that. I'm not sure about my crazy parry skills. I think when he's rolling, I can parry him right after he stops the roll. Yep, works. Nice. Huh? Oh. That worked. Yeah, I need to wait for the same attack. Go. What are you doing? Oh, phase 3. Yeah. Is he dead? Hey, I beat him. That was so fucking easy. What? I was playing the game the wrong way. This was so fucking easy. And now we got the big boy. Oh, that boy probably cannot be parried. Oh, that's gonna be tough, probably. Can I parry that? Probably no, right? Oh, wait, no. You guys are stuck. Oh, no. Oh, you guys are stuck. Sorry. Well, I'll fix it. I'll fix it. I'll fix it. I'll fix it. Damn it. You guys have seen the cutscene, right? It's fine. There you go. Okay, we're back. Can I parry that? You can't parry big boys? That's gonna be a problem. That's a big boy. Yeah, it doesn't seem like you can parry it. Oh, it takes a lot of damage, actually. It doesn't have a lot of HP. Okay. It has a long range, though. Oh. Oh shit! I'm 1 HP. Oh, I beat it. You're dead, 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 you're dead. You're dead. Yes, first try. Easy. Easy, dude. That was easy. That was barely an inconvenience. German and Moon Presence first try. Easy game, easy life, yeah. That's just really easy anyway, that's true. I did manage to parry Big Mama a few times, but it's not easy. Oh, so you can parry her. Ooh. Yeah, you don't really need to, though. GG's, GG's. Oh, don't do that. No, we don't need that.
Oh, good hunter.
That's me? I forgot about that. Is that supposed to be me? I'm a tentacle now? That's a really bad ending. But that means the naked run of Bloodborne is actually done. And you know what? I said that I was in pain and I hated doing this sometimes. I actually, now that I'm busted, I'm done. I'm good. I like it. We're gonna do some bullshit like that again. I got better, I played the game better, and I won. I won. I'm happy. Might grow to be what? No. I don't think she's parryable at all. I don't know. Ibs says he's parried her. I believe her. Because I don't know. I tried, but it didn't work. And we'll see. Maybe there are specific attacks that can grow. That can parry. I said it closely. Who knows what it could grow into? Another big tentacle monster? I don't know. Congratulations, I never had a doubt. You never did? I did. I had a lot of doubts. I thought I might actually not make it. I want to see if I can like actually order the game so it can arrive tomorrow. But if it arrives tomorrow, you know what? Maybe I can go and get it. Maybe I can call them. Because the release is tomorrow, maybe I can find some places that it says like pre-order, but they probably actually have it. And then ask them if I can go by tomorrow, like early in the morning, and get it, maybe. Tomorrow Mortal Shell? I don't have it yet. I was expecting to play tomorrow at least. And maybe the day after tomorrow as well. I was not expecting me to actually get decent at parrying and killing this guy. So maybe Mortal Shell tomorrow? Maybe. I need to figure out how to get my hands on Mortal Shell tomorrow. Let's see. What retailers do we have here? Mortal Shell 2. Okay. Okay, console. Okay, let's see. Where is that? Oh, I know where that is. It's a little bit far though. Is this closer? No, that's in Thessaloniki. And that's in Romania. Okay. The closer one is this one. At least this is in Athens. What's your availability? It says pre-order, but they should probably have it. Because they're supposed to send it. They should have sent it already. I'll call them. And figure it out. Now, Parry Melania? No. No. Do that with Elden Ring? I think that sounds insane. Like, do that in Elden Ring? That sounds pretty insane. I could probably try the Buckler Shield in Elden Ring. We could do a parry run in Elden Ring. I don't know if I want to do a naked parry run in Elden Ring, but we'll see. Maybe fixing the gun added some frames. I didn't fix the gun. I fixed the weapon, the cane. The gun was fine. The cane added 200 extra damage. But no. I just actually got decent. I got used to parrying. It's really fun in Elden Ring. I've heard it's really fun, yeah. I've also watched the Garnt, Gigak, parry Malenia when he fought her for the first time. It was actually pretty awesome. Get a parry Malenia in PCR? I don't know about PCR though. I don't know about that. I don't know about that, man. But it was great actually going through this. And I told you I'm gonna come back and do it. I bet you thought that because I said that I was like tired and I was burning out on playing Bloodborne, you thought that I wouldn't come back and do it. I'm certain, chat. I'm certain. You guys thought I would never do it. But I did. I did. I told you I'm gonna come back. And I told you we're gonna do it. And we did it. Did it. This is such a creepy song. Only 405 deaths. GG easy, right? It's easier to parry than Malenia? Really? I would assume that on phase 2, because when he attacks, you get the light behind you. That light might hit you sometimes, and then you won't be able to parry him. Or you parry him and, you know, it hits you and you cannot do the visceral attack. Maybe I can try that, but we're playing Mortal Shell 2. I just don't know how I'm gonna play Mortal Shell 2 tomorrow. Because I don't want to buy it digitally. So I need to get it physically somehow. Maybe for a... I will call them and I will ask them if I pre-order it. Nah. I will just ask them if I can go there and pick it up in the morning. Because they probably open at like 8. So if I wake up at like 6, realistically, I can be there at like 7 probably. 7:30. And then I can be back by 9 so we can play the game. Fun fact, there is a Let Me Solo Her Easter egg in KCD2. Really? The guy that was naked, beating Malenia naked. Cool. Harris also canceled his light follow-ups. Oh. Okay, so that cancels. That cancels it. Okay. That can work then. That's cool. Okay, maybe we do a parry run. Maybe we do that near the Lies of P parry run. How about that? Because we're gonna play... Oh, hello, German. I just killed you. You actually had pretty cool weapons, and your attacks are also really cool.
Oh, don't you worry.
But I one-shot you because I'm a parry god now. Like, what can I say? What can I do?
You may think it all a mere bad dream.
Nah, not really. I think we're Gucci. Not a bad dream. It's a good dream. I destroyed you. Now it was a pretty good dream if you ask me. Now you know why I had an easy time parrying on decent German. Oh yeah, yeah. And the thing is, I had tried using the weapon a little bit, like parrying him a little bit, I think on my first playthrough, but I couldn't do it. So I assumed it was because I was bad. And it was because I was bad, apparently. The moment you get even a little bit decent at parrying, you can destroy that guy. His parrying windows are... parry windows are huge! Huge! Parry the beasties? I've parried everybody. Oh, wait, no, I've dodged a lot of people in here. But no, we're not gonna go through all the other bosses and parry them, okay? I do have a lot of... Oh, do I have a weapon now? I do have the weapon since the beginning, okay. So you want me what, to parry this guy? I'm gonna parry him. Hello, where are you, tutorial thingy? It's in here, no? Yeah. Hello. Come on, attack me. How was that? Huh? How was that? Told you I'm great. I'm Kira the Great. Nothing to do with the Alexander one. Imagine waking up to the doctor's clinic without clothes on. He does have his underpants on, and I think that's the most important part, okay? I think that's fair. Oh man, this place, it feels so nostalgic. So this is New Game Plus, huh? Whoops. He's so proud of himself. I am. I actually parried. Let's parry this guy. I'm here. Hello. Hello. Like, he's too slow for me. Come on. That's what you get for not attacking me with a heavy weapon. Be careful next time, Kalispera. Hello, Abhishek. Welcome on in. Away, away. Yeah. Away, away. Oh my god, I'm one-shotting them. I thought in New Game Plus, these guys are gonna be tougher. Whoa. Yeah, these guys are not having a good day. How are you doing, Abhishek? I just finished everything. I beat all the bosses. I parried all the bosses. I parried Orphan to death. And German. And the other thing. The moon presence. I destroyed everything. I'm really proud of myself. I am. Pat on the back. Pat on the back. And without a beard. I was also missing the beard. You can actually finish these games without a beard. Maybe you cannot do the Chad thing. Like dodging without a beard. Maybe parrying is okay, but dodging is a difficult one.
Oh,
Hello.
and I'm Gilbert. You must
Hello,
have
Gilbert.
found- Well, I don't think
Who are you?
I'm willing to help.
I don't know this guy.
For your reason, whatever can be gained from this
Mm-hmm.
pale blood. But if it's blood you're interested in, the church controls all
Okay.
across the valley to the east and deep with the Barth.
Oh, I know that. Yeah, no, I know the place you're talking about.
Across the valley, deep with that's your.
Okay, so this guy doesn't really give you anything. Okay. Gilbert, my wife? It's a dude. How is she your wife? I don't think that can work like that. What did you buy yesterday? Buy? Oh, for lunch? What did I get for lunch? Oh, a really cool sandwich. A huge sandwich. Oh, dude, I'm destroying everybody. Oh, look at me just having fun here, parrying every single person that I see in front of me. That's cute that they're trying. Because Gilbert is wife, but how can he be wife if he's a dude? Like, if he got PP, he's husband, not wife. No? Orphan of Course Phase 2 was not unparable, but this guy is unparable, apparently. There we go, I got him. Hello. He said the thing. He said the thing, chat. Wife is wife, like Morgoth. Morgoth is not wife. Morgoth is husband if he's something, because he also is PP, right? You know how to get that huge sandwich yesterday? Because he doesn't have the beard anymore and cats the bits of the bits that fall. What? No, dude, that's dirty. My beard is never dirty. What? No. What the fuck? No, I always clean my beard and I make sure that I don't need beard to catch the bits that fall off. What the fuck? No, I got a sandwich because I didn't want to get a pizza because I got a pizza 3 days ago. And I was like, let's do something different. This weapon is pretty cool as well. The thing is, I don't really need this weapon to parry. Because I parry with the other weapon, so I guess the handgun is good. I don't know about this weapon. Abe's girl. Wow. No way. All that matters is consent. Words are meaningless. But how else would you express consent? If not with words. Wait, what is this? Oh wait, am I back at the clinic? How did I do that? Wait, how did I come back here? Huh? Hello? Welcome on in, Mr. Satanic Dajjal? I don't know how 2 J's would be pronounced. I'll call you... Daj. Maybe I'll make another sandwich for myself too. Dude, the sandwich that I got was like this big though. Like, I'm not talking about like a small one. Like a toaster or something. I'm talking about an actual sandwich. With pancetta in there. Pork. Mayo. What we call mayo, ketchup, mustard. The other sauce that we call tiro salata here, which is feta, like, I don't know, feta sauce, you would call it. And then potatoes. And then potato chips. And then what else? What else did it have in it? Oh, it had cabbage, it had tomatoes, and it had red onion. Yeah, that's what it was. There you go. Greetings from Finland. Another Finnish person. Hey, we got another one. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Greetings. Hope the weather is great over there. Wait. We were just talking about Finland and the fact that I'm not compatible with Finland's weather. Because I live in Greece and I've grown to like dry and hot summers. Which apparently are not, they don't exist in Finland. Come on, attack. Oh, I'm dead. Whoops. Oh my god, I lost 300,000 experience here. Okay, we need to get that though. Cheese is life, I agree. I love cheese. Apple strudel sandwich with yummy star sauce. That does not... You just put words in there that make no sense put in a sentence. You really do like feta cheese, don't you? You never miss it. I love cheese in general. Wait, what am I... Oh, this is the first time that I died. This is just the Firelink Shrine. Okay. I was hearing... Oh, you were here then. There you go. You were talking about airport too? Airport? Did I talk about the airport? I don't remember. My memory is really bad. Maybe. 300k souls. We're gonna find them. I'm gonna go back and get the souls, okay? It's like 5 levels. It's not that much, but still. Hello, can you wake up, please? Take it. Oh, I can get 2 weapons now? Give me the weapon, sure. Wait, but this is a strength weapon. If I gonna... you know what? If I ever do another playthrough of Bloodborne, I'm gonna do it with that weapon. Okay, which one is better for parrying? Maybe this one is different? I'm gonna take that one too. Now I have both of them. Hello. I've already killed you. Take that, bitch. No worries. Yeah, sorry, my memory is not the greatest. Hero becomes a parry lord, then drops you 300k runes. I'm gonna get them back. How do I go back? Oh, wait. I go this way. Yeah, don't worry, I'm gonna get them back. Feta literally goes with anything, exception maybe seafood. No, it actually can go with seafood. If you have seafood with like some kind of tomato sauce, works really well, actually. Okay, let's go get our souls. Where was I when I lost my souls? I do not remember. What? What is it? What you gonna do? Huh? Nothing. That's what I thought. Sir, I need my souls. I don't know where they are. Hello. I don't know. I am an outsider, yeah. I'm really gonna try feta cheese one of these days. If you're lactose intolerant, it's gonna be a little bit tough. Just keep that in mind. But it is really good, yeah. Cheese, feta is incredible. Feta is one of the best cheese that there is. Okay, who has my points? Is that you? What by points? I think I lost them somewhere around here. But I didn't lose them. I didn't really drop them. You guys killed me. It's not there. One of these guys should have had it, no? It's mozzarella? Absolutely not. Mozzarella is great, but it's not the best cheese. Mozzarella is basic. It's good basic cheese, okay? Mozzarella is great basic cheese because it's the cheese that we love in pizza. But I wouldn't say it's the best cheese. No, no, no. Feta is strong. Feta is very strong. Maybe one of these guys have it? Hello. Do you have my experience points? I need them. Oh shit, these guys do a lot of damage. Oh, this is the guy! What the fuck? Oh my god, there are more. Okay, I got them back. Now I'm gonna run. Where was he hiding? What the fuck? Okay, wait. I'm running. Mozzarella cheese is classic. Yeah, it's classic, but it's not the best cheese ever. It's really good, though, and we love it because we love pizza. Who doesn't love mozzarella, dude? Mozzarella is like saying vanilla, right? Who doesn't like vanilla? Everybody likes vanilla. Nobody will say that vanilla is a bad flavor. Mozzarella is a great flavor. Mozzarella is great cheese because vanilla is great ice cream, for example. But it's not the best. First time I hear about salty cheese, I always thought cheese tastes like cheese. That's the problem with American cheese and bullshit like that. American cheese is not cheese, for example. Mozzarella is pretty salty. Not too much, but it is. It has like a salty flavor. Feta is very salty. Like, yellow cheese is mostly on like the sweeter side, but it has some saltiness to it. Like a little bit, though. But white cheese is where it's at. White cheese is the good shit. Yellow cheese is great for pizza. White cheese is the shit. But they're mostly mild in taste. Feta takes over a dish. Absolutely. Absolutely. It's an explosion of flavor. Depends on the cheese, of course, they're different. They're very different, and you would go for preferences, right? It would always come down to preferences. Also, it would always come down to what experience do you have with cheese? Like, what type of cheese do you regularly eat? Let's say that I had blue cheese once. Am I allowed to have an opinion on that? No. I really like blue cheese, but it's an acquired taste. You have to have it multiple times in order to get the flavor profile. Same with feta, same with pretty much every other cheese. It's just that mozzarella is a type of cheese that everybody has a big exposure on because it's used in pizza, right? But from all the types of cheese that I've tried, and trust me, I've tried a lot. We have a lot of them over here, and I've tried them outside as well, like outside of Greece. I would say my favorite type of cheese, is it feta? Mozzarella is like vanilla. I love it. I really like it, but it's not, I wouldn't say it's the best. No, it's a Cretan, what is it called? Not Mizithra, Cretan, what is that? It's a Cretan cheese. It's a Cretan cheese that I love. Come on, Mike. You know what? Cheese snacks? What snacks? I don't know. Your snacks are probably very different from what we have over here. Just love the classic. What classic? What's the classic? Try feta with tomatoes, olive oil, oregano. It's like saying that I like meat. Yeah, but what type of meat? I like cheese. Yeah, but what type of cheese? Let me think. I always blank out on the name because I'm stupid. Because my IQ is below room temperature sometimes. Let me think. Oh, Graviera. Graviera, Cretan Graviera. There we go. By the way, how you just increase in cheese and finish... What is justo? I don't know what that is. Sorry. How you justo increase cheese in finish justo. Sorry, I don't get that. Can you repeat that? Not Mizithra, not Mizithra. Graviera. Critique Graviera. There is no better Graviera. There is no better Graviera cheese from Crete. Oh, that's cheese in Finnish. Oh, so how do you say cheese in Greek? So in Finnish, it is justo. In Greek, it's tiri. Tiri. The Greek word for cheese is tiri. If that's what you're asking, tiri, 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 tiri. Well, yeah. It's a pretty easy word to say in pretty much every language. Oh God, I love cheese. Okay, one second. Since we're here, right? And we're done with Bloodborne. Okay, did it? Yay! Success. Let me show you the cheese that I'm talking about. No, don't worry. Not shooting anymore. Okay, 1 second. Oh my God. 1 second. Okay, you know what? I will just turn off the piece. How do you do that again? Okay, I think that works. Give me a second. Is it gonna turn off now? It's gotta turn off, right? You press that for a long time, I think it turns off. Okay, I would assume that it's off now. There we go. I think I made it. Okay, I did it. Now, you want to learn about cheese? This is the best cheese in the world. This one. So Graviera is a cheese that we produce here. It's from sheep's milk. Oh, and goat, apparently. Okay. So you can do goat and sheep So this is it. And the variety that they make in Crete specifically, the variants that they make in Crete specifically, that's like the best one. It's phenomenal. It's phenomenal. Oh, this is aged with 3 peppers. Yeah, this has peppers in it as well. This is what it looks like. That's why I'm like, this is white. This is more white cheese. This is not really yellow cheese. I don't think Graviera counts as white cheese, as yellow cheese. I think it counts as white cheese. What is that? What's that black outside? Oh, it's just packaging, maybe. I don't know. Yeah. It's just packaging. So this is with pepper. It is delicious. It is lovely, dude. It is lovely. It is lovely. It's quite phenomenal. 1 second. So that is great cheese. Blue cheese is also good. Oh, shut up. 1 second.
Underlying.
Shut up. I was watching a video about watches. Let's put that here. Can you guys hear that? A little bit. How about now? Yeah, it should work as background. Like while we're watching cheese. Seeing cheese. Oh, not the game. The game is not there. I don't know why we still have that. There we go. Yeah, the PlayStation is closed. Anyway. I just had 5 minutes ago, and now I'm hungry again. Just watching these cheese pictures. Oh, what did you have? Yeah. Oh, this is is it Saranaki? So they deep fry the cheese. Do you know how tasty this shit is? Like deep fried cheese. Ah, this shit is so good. Ah, you have no idea how good this is. This is cheese pie with graviera in. Oh my god. Yeah, this is the best cheese in the world. And feta is a close second, third. Mozzarella is also really good. Like, this is mozzarella. Mozzarella tastes great. It's something that everybody will like. Like, no matter what your taste buds are, it's very difficult to not like mozzarella. Like, it's very difficult to not like vanilla. It's a great cheese. And that's why you could put it in the top 5. Like, every single time you would put it top 5, right? But it would never be at the top, I feel like. Like, in my top 5 cheese of all time, I would say Cretan Graviera is first. Mozzarella is third. Feta is probably second. This is feta. This is probably second. And then mozzarella would be third. What would be fourth? Maybe Naxu? Graviera? I love Graviera. Graviera. Naxos. Naxos is an island, so they make that in Naxos as well. But it's different taste. Like, the taste is different. This is more salty than the other one. The other one just has more body. A thicker flavor. I don't know. I just love it. This is also great. That would be my number 4. What would be my number 5? Taste Atlas. Do they have... What are the best cheeses everywhere? What's the best cheese? Best cheeses? I don't think that you can do cheeses. I think it's a non-countable, right? Just like cheese. What is the best cheese in the world? Let's see. Oh, shit! Graviera Naxos is the best. Well, according to Taste Atlas, at least. Hey, look at this. So, this is the one that I put in my number 3. I prefer Cretan Graviera, but it's really good as well. Fried cheese is very common here. Yeah, it's very common here too. It's lovely. Revifia? Oh, I don't like. Yeah, chickpeas. Yeah. I think that's the way you get it in English. You say it in English. It's like a type of bean, essentially, like peas. Tuna? With mayo. Wait, you put mayo in there? That can work. That can work. I don't think I've ever seen a ball-shaped mozzarella. Oh, really? Well, in pizza places, like when you go for a pizza in an Italian restaurant, most of the time what they would do, well, not always, but what they would do is that they would put the pizza in the oven, they would pull it outside, and then they would put the mozzarella on top and then serve it to you. Like the mozzarella sometimes is fresh, depending on if you go to like an authentic Italian restaurant. Mouthful. It's great, I'm telling you. Oh, unless you're saying about a specific word that's a mouthful to say. Because many restaurants still here don't have vegetarian options, so if you are one, you go to fried cheese. That's great. Wait. Cheese... Oh, it is vegetarian. It's not vegan, but it is vegetarian. Yeah, that's right. Never heard of that? Well, yeah, if you haven't been in Greece, you probably won't have tasted the graviera. It is local produce. Best cheese is the one that lets you beat a boss in a video game. Oh, yeah, if you were to throw it. Yeah, true, true. What is the best cake? Oh, we'll check. Let me just see the top 10. What is the top 10 cheese of like cheese in the world? Naxos, Graviera Naxos, great. It's the island of Naxos. It's made from cow milk with a mixture of sheep milk and a maximum of 20% goat milk. There you go. Thin red and yellow, compact interior filled with small holes. Graviera Naxos is hard. Is a hard table cheese with a refreshing taste and light aroma. It has a maximum moisture of content of 38% at least 40% content fat. The milk used for its production comes from breeds that are traditionally raised on the island, which feed on a diet of local plants and herbs that give it milk. That give the milk a unique flavor. Yeah, you can drink Naxos milk as well. It's really tasty. Sheep milk. It can be sliced and served as an appetizer, fried and eaten as a snack, or grated over pasta. It's incredibly tasty in all of that. Great. Cheesecake? Nah. Cheesecake I don't think counts as a cake, does it? I love a good Graviera wheel. If I buy the whole wheel, we all love cheese in the house, so it's gone in 5 days at most. Makes sense. Who doesn't like cheese, man? Oh, okay, Parmigiano. That makes sense. It's Italian, right? Yeah, from Parma. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Considered to be among the tops quality cheese. Like, the Mediterranean is top in terms of cheese. So you will see a lot of cheese from the Mediterranean, like Italy, Greece. Parmigiano Reggiano is made with raw, semi-skimmed milk from cows grazing on freshness grass and hay. It is hard. It's hard. With its texture and its flavors range from nutty to robust and slightly piquant, I guess. Depending on how long the cheese has matured. The origin of Parmigiano Reggiano date back to the Middle Ages when the Benedictine and Cistercian monks reclaimed the Po Valley wetlands and started producing much prized cheese. Since it originated from and was mainly produced in the two cities of Parma and Reggio Emilia, the cheese was named Parmigiano Reggiano, meaning a cheese from Parma and also Reggio Emilia. That makes a lot of sense. Cheese got its name in the 19th century, and the word order is speculated to be purely due to alphabetical order. There we go. I've never heard of that one either. Oh no, this is really tasty as well, but it's not as, I would say, not as salty as this one. The taste is a little bit milder, but also very tasty. And I think that this one is a bit harder than this one. Both of those are hard cheese. This is harder and a little bit sweeter, I guess. But very tasty as well. What is this? Mozzarella? Third one? No, what is this one? Also Mediterranean, but Huejo de Aceitao. I've never heard of that. Semi-soft cheese. Okay, so this is like mozzarella. This is a mozzarella-esque. And this is good, except for the moldy ones. No, the moldy ones are really good. Blue cheese is great. It's an acquired taste. You kind of have to eat a lot of it in order to actually get the flavor profile, but blue cheese is good. Don't underestimate blue cheese. It works really well with specific dishes, especially with burgers. Whoa, it works well with burgers. Out of nostalgia for his place of birth, he imported back dairy sheep for his own town of Yharnam. So what is it? This cheese is vegetarian. What? The sheep are milked manually and the milk is mixed with the extract of local variety of thirstle to start. Oh, it's vegetarian. Well, every cheese is vegetarian. It's not vegan. It's like over the other cheese. Dude, come on. There is mozzarella. Mozzarella should be in the top 5, like absolutely. Absolutely. 5 is Quejo Serra da Estrella. This looks really tasty. Another Portugal. So you got Greece, Portugal, and Italy, right, in the top 5, which makes a lot of sense. Oh, this looks really good. I would die for this. Not really, but you know. Moldy cheese like blue cheese. Yeah, blue cheese is great. Graviera Critis, there it is. That's my number 1. That's my personal one, number 1. So Graviera Naxu they put first, and they put Graviera Critis in number 6. So you got, in the top 6, you got 2 from Greece, 2 from Portugal, 2 from Italy. Which again, fair. There's no Spanish ones? Oh, Pecorino. I was wondering, when is Pecorino gonna come into play, man? I love Pecorino. This is perfect for carbonara. Perfect for carbonara. I love Pecorino. So we got 3 from Italy, 2 from Greece, 2 from Portugal. We should have Kefalograviera from Epirus. Yeah, that makes sense. Kefalograviera Epirus. So 3 from Italy, 3 from Greece. Again, Graviera is like the biggest one, but Feta should be in the top 10. What the fuck? Like 3 taps of Graviera made it to the top 10, but not Feta? Come on. So we got 3 cheese from Greece, 3 from Italy, and 2 from Portugal so far. Burrata, okay. Okay, Burrata is pretty decent. I wouldn't put it in my top 10, but okay. It's decent. It's kind of like mozzarella, no? The buttered and decent cheese from Bulgaria. So, like, it's nice to look at. Its taste is even milder than mozzarella, if I remember correctly. It looks lovely. It's not about how it looks, it's about how it tastes. So many cheese names and it's all Greek to me. It's all, yeah, it is, because it's because they are. What are all the American cheeses? The American cheese is not cheese. American cheese is plastic. So we got 3, Greece is 3, Italy is 4, Portugal is 2 in the top 10 of cheese. And we got a French one. There we go. Is this a blue cheese? Saint Felicien or something. Oh, Saint Felicien. Felicien. I don't know. Soft French cheese originating from the region of Rhone. The cheese is made of cow's milk, creamy mixture. It's fruity, sour, nutty, and buttery. It sounds really good. During the aging progress, strong mushroom aroma. Oh, dude, it looks great. Okay, yeah, this is not blue cheese, but this looks great. McDonald's burgers does not have even cheese. Yeah, that's not cheese. Like the cheddar, the weird yellow cheddar. I don't consider that to be cheese. The most common cheese here is American slice. Yeah, that's not cheese. Sorry, you don't have cheese over there. That's sad. And powdered cheese, you gotta mix it with water to make cheese sauce. It's really niche here. It's really niche here. You don't have cheese over there, is what I'm hearing, Ebs. Oh, we don't have that. We don't have that over here, Satanic. Big Cleric Beast theme song? Yeah. Well, we just killed it. McDonald's burgers are horrible. I guess it depends on the country that you live in. They're different in each country, but I would say generally, yeah, they're not great. Oh, wow. Mezzovoni made it here. Like from Mezzovo. It's cheese from Mezzovo. Wow. So in the top 10, you have 4 from Italy, 3 from Greece, 2 from Portugal, and 1 from France. And then you go Greece, Italy, France, Toscano, Pecorino Toscano. Okay. Never heard of that. Saint Adre, I don't know that either. Then another pecorino from Sicily. Isn't that everything from Sicily tastes better? You should put that above. Then we got a Bosnian one. I've never had Bosnian cheese. I've never had that either. Haven't had a lot of French cheese either. An Astra from Brazil. Then we got Poland with Golka. I think I had that. I mispronounced it for sure. I think I had that last time. But it's been like 12 years. I don't remember, to be honest with you. Another Polish one. I think it's the same one, right? Mont d'Or. Where is Feta, dude? Kalathaki Limnu. How did Kalathaki Limnu made it here, but not Feta? This is also great, but where is Feta? Grana Padano, Burrata di Andria. Like a lot of cheese that I would consider great, I haven't seen yet. Pecorino Romano. Anthotiro. How do you put Anthotiro above Feta? This is... Okay, this is not even sour. This is cheese. Just look, it looks like cheese. The taste is not salty at all. Golka cheese looks like a biscuit, yeah. But it's probably some type of like baked maybe cheese. Yeah, like you can find actual cheese products, but those are often sold in higher end stores and expensive. I can only window shop an occasional lot. Yeah, but please, every now and then, get some actual cheese when you get the chance. I don't like this one, for example. I've never had that. Probably another type of Raviera, I would assume. La Votiri Mytilinis. La Votiri made it here. Arseniko Naxu. Another one. Where the fuck is Feta? Svetla. Svela. I've never had Svela. Heard of it. I've never had it. I cannot even read that. Straziata. Straziatella. That's another one that I would assume would be there. Like much higher. Graviera Agrafon. I've never had Graviera from Agrafa. That's probably a bot, I would assume. Let me ban that real quick. Oh, can I? Slendy, are you there? Can you ban that real quick? That is very salty, yeah. It's not for the weak. That is above regular cheese, is out of contention, and I hate Anthotiro, tastes like nothing. Yeah, right! How is Anthotiro up here and not Feta? Ricotta di Bufala, I've never had that. Well, right now... Oh. Xenomizithra critis, this is really good as well. Ah, Xenomizithra is really tasty. Xenomizithra has a very interesting flavor profile. Gouda, yeah, ugh. Boring, very boring. 1 second. That here. Did we kill the bot? Oh, bot is gone. Okay, thanks. If you did it, Slendy, thank you. If YouTube did it, thank you, YouTube. Oh, okay, no, okay, you killed it then. Nice, thank you, man. Appreciate it. I think that one of the cheese that I've occasionally is Parmesan. Yeah, Parmesan, we haven't seen Parmesan yet. I would assume that Parmesan is like on the top 50 at least. Also, why is mozzarella here? Mozzarella was above, dude. We had mozzarella in like Katiki do Moku. Oh, this is good. Tiki is so good. How is it 50? Probably not a lot of people have had it because the Mokos, who goes to the Mokos to eat cheese? It's not popular. Oh, this is incredible. This is incredible. This is so good. But nobody really goes to the Mokos to actually eat Katiki do Moku. And it's actually a little bit expensive outside of there. Probably expensive over there too. Super fancy names? They look fancy because you don't speak the language probably. Like Gorgonzola Picante probably is not as fancy as it sounds in Italy. It's just the name of the place. I know most of these, but I've tasted, and I have tasted most of the cheese. Come like a cheese connoisseur. I haven't tasted a lot of these, like, below 30, I would say. Katikidomoku I've had, of course. Like, the Greek ones I've had. Gorgonzola I've had. Mozzarella, I don't know why it's here. It's, like, number 4. Gouda, of course. Who hasn't had Gouda? Gouda is very common here. This is not American, by the way. Just because it's yellow and it kind of resembles... what is that bullshit called? Again? Cheddar. This is not cheddar. This is Gouda cheese. This is actual cheese. This is decent. I would put it... No, I wouldn't put it up here, but it's decent. Puankini. Oaxaca. There's a really cool smoky flavored Gouda cheese that I really love from the Netherlands. Oh, it's wine connoisseur. Oh. Well, you're a cheese connoisseur. What else? Like, every time I see a type of cheese, I just eat it. I don't care what it is. This is blue cheese. Galotiri. Feta is nowhere to be found still. These guys are insane. Wait, what? 1 second. They don't have it? There is no feta in this. What? Okay, so this is a bug then, because they don't have feta? Okay, where is... What's the last number? I don't know what these things are. There is no feta. Wow, that is insane. Mizithra, yeah. Again, this is from Crete as well. Well, we had Crete and Mizithra like all up there. Manuri is very tasty, yeah. Kopanisti I've had. I wouldn't put it... Why is that separate cheese? I don't know. They didn't put feta in top 100. These guys are... They don't know what they're talking about. Sorry to tell you. I don't know why it's here. What is kefalotiri? 74. I would put it above, but I guess it's... At least it's here. It's pretty good. Kefalotiri is great. I think they make kefalotiri in Naxo as well. Maybe they think it's yogurt or something. No, that's... Very interesting that feta is not here. Casseria, I love it, but this list sucks. Well, this list is great when we're talking about the top 10. Like, if we... Like, let's exclude feta. If we pretend that feta doesn't exist, the top 10, I agree. But where the fuck is feta? Like, I haven't had this one. I haven't had the Portuguese cheese. All the rest I think I've had. I've had this. Oh, I haven't had this either. Well, I have never been to Portugal. I've never had Portuguese cheese. But we have a lot of Italian, French, and Greek cheese over here, so... Like pecorino, kefalograviera, burrata. This one I haven't... This one I might have had, actually, but I'm not really sure. I think I've had that in a restaurant, in the same restaurant that I had my first... my first mid... what do you call it? My first medium rare steak, I think. That's where I had this cheese as well. Like, these are all great. These are all extremely tasty. I've had that, haven't had this, I think. I think I had that. I don't know what the difference with this one is. I think they're the same. I've had it. Well, this is just burrata, but from... I don't know what the difference is. Again, pecorino, just from different place. Romano, so probably from Rome. Are you excited for the Persona 4 remake? I'm I was until I figured it out. I didn't until I realized that they were changing shit. They were changing dialogues to fit the American sensitivities, which I don't like. I don't like them basically pissing on their own game, and I find it really disgusting that they piss on their own game, and when they're remaking it, they're changing stuff like what they did was wrong when they did nothing wrong, and they don't have to accommodate American sensitivities. I don't like that. So I am excited, but I'm not sure. Exactly like Stranger Than Heaven, I'm not sure if I'm gonna get it. I am cautiously excited, let's say, but I don't know if I'm gonna get. I agree with you 100%. Yeah, I don't like all the American sensitivity bullshit that Japanese developers seem to be putting in their games. I don't understand why. If they don't want to buy your games, fuck them. They bought the original Persona 4. Why do you think they're not gonna buy the remake that just looks better? Just faithfully recreate the game. Stop with the bullshit. The only thing you're gonna do is you're gonna alienate audiences like me that don't like censorship, okay? Stop fucking censoring your games because of America. Who the fuck likes some Totoro and put it in number 25? I have no idea. I think that is insane. I think that is insane. I do notice how these days I cannot snack on cheese by itself. Might not be due to my intolerance growing up as I ate. Might be due to your intolerance, but also maybe because what you snack on is not really cheese. Like maybe you are intolerant to plastic cheese, and when you have actual cheese, maybe you'll be fine. Maybe you'll be better. You should try. I have to buy cheese today, and I have to eat cheese today. And I will eat cheese today because I'm gonna go make some pasta and make some things and put some cheese in there and have a lovely time. I love the original 3 than the remake. What are the differences? I don't think there are a lot of differences. I've played the original 3. I guess we'll see. Because I haven't played the remake yet. The Persona 3 Reload I haven't played, so we'll see. Mac and cheese? No, none of that bullshit. Put that American bullshit out of here. I have... what do we have? My pasta? I'm gonna make a sauce with... green bell peppers. Light green bell peppers. Salt. Black pepper. Oh, actually a mixture of peppers. What else? What else I'm gonna put in? Egg, probably. I'm gonna do 1 egg. And I will see what else. Maybe balsamic. Maybe balsamic vinegar. Maybe. A little bit of balsamic vinegar. So I'm gonna make that sauce. I'm gonna make pasta. And I'm gonna eat it with cheese. What is the cheese that I have here, actually? Oh, it's just the... We call it hard cheese. Like sclerotiri. From Lasona, specifically. I'm pretty sure that's the one that I have. Anyway. Cooking stream? I don't know. Not now. I don't have a setup for a cooking stream. That's the problem. I need to set it up. That's gonna be very difficult to set up, especially with my, like, whole situation here. Like, I don't have the room, actually. I don't have the kitchen to do a cooking stream, sadly. I'm gonna eat my macaroni meat sauce and my brother made... Oh, that sounds incredible. Your grandmother... Like, anything cooked by a grandmother is gonna taste... It's gonna be bomb. It's gonna taste incredible. Anyway, but chat, I gotta love you and leave you now, okay? It was great talking to you about cheese. Oh, wait, there was another question at some point. What is the best cake of all time? Let's see. Oh, you know what? We can just do this. Best cake in the world. Let's see. Taste Atlas. Let's keep going with Taste Atlas. So, all cakes, best rated cakes. Number 1, it's a Portuguese one. Sweden. Spain. I don't think I've had any of those. Or maybe I did, but I didn't know what they were. Poland. Czech Republic. Poland. Russia. Poland. France. I cannot pronounce that. Nicaragua. Hopefully I'm not butchering. Russia. Sweden. France. Poland. Japan. Oh, the cheesecake. It's tasty, but it's more about the texture than the taste. A New York style cheesecake. Yeah, it's great. It's not. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. My streamer, you made my day. Thank you. I hope that I made everybody's day. Hope you're having a lovely. Hope you're having a lovely day and you have a great rest of your day. And I'm gonna go back tomorrow though. I googled American cheese and I know none of it, except from the one that's plastic container at the supermarket. American cheese, it's this one. Like, the most well-known American cheese is cheddar cheese, which is this bullshit. Like, this shit is American cheese. This is plastic. Like, this thing doesn't count as cheese. In the top 10, sorry, in the top 100, I don't believe there was one American cheese, which is a win, because that's not cheese. It's bullshit, it's not cheese. It's basically a bad attempt to mimic Gouda cheese from the Dutch. I'll be making Brinzove Halunskite. I don't know what that is. Send a photograph. Yeah, send the photo on Discord. Good stream today, Parry Lord in chat. I'm a skedaddle for night meds. I'm gonna skedaddle as well because I need to eat, guys. I'm very hungry. I'm very hungry. Okay, so I love you and leave you. Have a lovely, lovely day ahead of you. Eat well, sleep well, take really good care of yourselves. And I'll see you tomorrow. What I'm gonna be playing tomorrow, I have no idea. If I can get Mortal Shell 2, we'll play Mortal Shell 2. If not, we'll play something just for that day until I get Mortal Shell 2, okay? So, take good care of yourselves. Have a lovely day ahead of you. Bye, chat. See you.